What's up, y'all? Just in case you stumbled into this place, this is the Solomon Project, where it's not how much you make, it's how much you keep that counts. In case you're listening and you don't see my name, your host, Burns. Are we in trouble? Wow. Wow, boys and girls. Let's go over that. It's one of my favorite topics, so let's get into that. Let's get set up here rather quickly. I got on abruptly. I did some old abrupto stuff. Let's take a look. See. Quick microphone checker. Microphone checkup before I start the record. Perfect. Let me see if I can hear the background music though, because that's, yeah, that ain't cool if the background music is going crazy. No, we're good. We are good. I'm gonna look for something here. Look for a couple of definitions. Start with this one. I'll put it up on the screen in just a minute. Yeah, let's go over here and do it this way. Let's do it like this. Bow. You'll be able to see it in a second. Okay. 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 We'll put this on the screen right quick. I think it's an interesting point. There's a content creator that believes that this is what he is practicing, although the way he stated it didn't quite fit the definition. But I'll show you the definition right now. I'll show you what he's talking about right now. Okay. Show you right now. Here it is. Let's take a look and see what Stoicism is. See what the definition of Stoicism. The hell? Close this thing right here. Sure you can see it. All right. So, yeah, getting some images here. Getting some images. We can make them disappear though. We can make all these images disappear because we have no interest. All right, so Stoicism is the quality of experiencing pain or trouble without complaining or showing your emotions. So it's not that you're going through pain. You're definitely going through pain, or you're going through a trouble, some kind of problem, whatever the case is. The bottom line is this: you're not complaining or showing your emotions. That's what Stoicism is. Don't mean you're not going through it. It just means that you're not showing whatever it is that you're going through. Now, something more akin to what I want to talk about. Oh, let me see if I can capture something from scripture. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm gonna look for it here. I don't want the meaning. I just want the verse. Because the verse will be completely interesting. Oh, the professor's here. Oh, really? No, well, no. I had asked you what time would be good. I would have stopped earlier, but if you responded, I didn't see it. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me get you that. Let me get you the invite. Let me get you the invite. I don't want you to be typing all day. Get cramps on your fingers. We'll have none of that. And we'll put a little star on it. That way, Tony or Double D comes up, they'll be able to come right in. Here we go. Here we go. The professor.
I wish Tony T would come in.
I hope so. He's at home. Kind of late. I hope he gets the notification so he can come in.
Who, Tony T or DeAndre or both?
I didn't even let DeAndre know that I was on. Let me let him know
Yeah,
right now.
you said yourself, Tony T's very busy.
Oh yeah, he's very busy. Oh, 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 oh. Let's get Double D in his house. In the meantime, I gotta respond to something here. What the heck? Oh man. Okay, so let me do a quick action here, Professor. Professor, by the way, kudos to you. You be you be you be bringing it in. You be
Do I?
bringing it in.
Do I?
Yeah. And that content of yours, you be bringing it in.
I know Nikki P is waiting for my series I'm gonna do on Black and Asian relations all the month of November.
Nikki P. Why does that sound
Yeah,
familiar, Nikki P?
yeah, from Curtis York. She does vlogs.
What? You know Nikki P?
Yeah, I subbed to her like a month or so ago. Her vlogs are wonderful. I can't wait for her to make recipes.
What?
Yep,
I had no idea.
yeah,
We're subscribed to each other, me and Nikki P.
yeah. I hope that series don't offend some people because some Black and some Asian people might be a little offended. But when you look at our history in this country in the late 19th to early 20th centuries, there was parallels in the two cultures.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see when you watch the series.
Yeah, I'm dying to check that out. I'm dying to check that out because because what I do know of Asian culture is from what I've learned through the martial arts.
See, you have some familiarity with it. There are just aspects about that if you look real closely, that in African or people of African descent culture, there's very little, but there are some similarities.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow. I mean, the, those people have struggled. Bottom line,
No,
outside in their own homeland, they've struggled. I mean, horrible things.
yep.
Horrible
I'm
things.
I'm going to talk about the Naturalization Act of 1906, in which they tried this,
Ooh.
in which they were saying that you could not be considered American unless you were white or you were Black African nativity, meaning you were what we now call a foundational Black American.
Okay.
People have to remember post slavery, it was the Black people who worked those low wage jobs and cut down costs. So, of course, you're going to want to keep them in the country.
Yep. Yep.
The Japanese were coming here and they were neither white nor Black, but their numbers were growing, particularly on the West Coast, and Americans felt threatened by that. You had to be Anglo-Saxon. See, nobody understands the difference. That's basically what they were saying. You can be white and not necessarily be Anglo-Saxon.
Correct.
There were the Mediterranean whites, like from Croatia, from Italy, down in the Mediterranean.
They were considered the N-words of Europe.
Yep. There were the Baltic whites who were in the Slavic slave trade. They were looked down on. There were the Scandinavian whites, which it varies up in the Laplands and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
There was different ways of being white. They even discriminated against some of them coming over here. I touched that on my first video.
Absolutely.
Revisiting Blumenbach. That's going to be an interesting series.
I can't wait.
Yep.
I love all that.
Because it plays into your title of this video. See, these people been dividing folks by race for like centuries to keep their money going. And see, you couldn't enslave the Japanese like you did the Blacks, because by the time they started coming here in full numbers, there was an Emancipation Proclamation. So how are you going to enslave them? So the Chinese were actually originally brought over here as labor to replace the free Blacks. And the Chinese were like, heck to the no, we ain't going to do that. That's why to this day there's anti-Chinese sentiment.
Yeah.
They came over here and started outpacing their white counterparts, and it became a problem. And to this day they do.
Yeah. The Chinese went through it.
Oh, especially with the Japanese in the first the first Sino War of the late 1800s, in which the United States and the other European powers sided with the Japanese over all other Asian ethnicities. That's why Japan was able to take the Pacific like that. They don't want to talk about that in the United States, because after it was World War II when we turned on the Japanese. But if you go back a few decades back, we were actually siding with them.
That's right. Now, where'd you get all this information from? In grade school?
No, you don't know anything. I tell people that K-12 pipeline is just to brainwash you. You have to learn your history on your own at home. I learned a lot of it at the University of Washington. I'm telling you, like, Japanese people for the longest time struggled. Few people know of a lady named Yuri Kochiyama. Ask most Black people who she is. They couldn't tell you.
No.
Her family was put in a Japanese concentration camp, and Malcolm X had met her. People don't know. Yuri Kochiyama is a Japanese American who was standing within feet of Malcolm X when he got shot because they were friends.
Yep. Right there on Broadway.
Yep. Asians back then understood that you needed to stand with Black people because our struggle was the same. Because in Black-owned newspapers, and you'll see this on the Library of Congress, I'll have to find them, Black people condemned concentration camps. Malcolm X openly said it wasn't right.
Malcolm X didn't worry about whose feelings he was hurting.
Sure didn't. You got these young Japanese Americans now telling Black Americans they don't need to complain. I'm like, you do understand if you went back 50 plus years ago, your ancestors would have stood side by side with us, right? You know this.
Gotta know that. And if you don't, you better learn it.
I'm still incensed about the increased amount of Africans coming over here talking trash. I'm like, you realize because you're Black and African, they can deport you faster than anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think when boats come over trying to get into Miami from Haiti, we turn them around, but let the Cubans come over? Don't tell me that ain't racism. There, even if it's
Big
not full,
time.
yeah, there's a racist component to that.
Better believe it. You better believe it.
That series will be interesting. I don't know what people gonna take out of it, but
Hopefully they'll learn something from it.
yep, all these people fighting each other racially don't fail to realize that back a couple of decades ago, this wouldn't have even. Not to say that because some Asian people did have hate Black people, and some Black people just didn't like nobody either. So that still existed in that time, but there was some form of unification there as well.
Mm-hmm. That unification is necessary.
It is. This is why I tell people when I start to build wealth, I don't care if you're white, Asian, Black, whatever, whoever I can sell my soap to and whoever I can work with, I will. Because this racism stuff is a construct to keep people divided.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Because if you think about it, the wealthy class, the aristocracy, whatever you want to call them, they're in very small numbers.
Yep.
And how are you going to defend yourself when you're scheming on a much larger group? You're scheming on them.
Yep.
You're scheming on them to take their power. You're taking advantage of things that they don't know, things that they can't access. You're taking advantage of them. So how do you defend yourself against such a large group of people? You're going to have to divide them.
Yep.
Keep them at each other's throat.
Yep. And people fall for it hook, line, and sinker.
Without fail.
Without fail. And see, the reason I go after Africans is because you see the footage of us on television in your country, because a lot of them folks got televisions and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And then you
Well,
want
their
to
phones.
yeah, you want to sit and play stupid and act like when you get here it's not applicable to you. Oh, I am Nigerian. No, you're Black, boo boo, in the United States. I'm sorry to tell you.
Oh, yeah. And if you don't know it, you're going to find out pretty soon.
You go F around and find out.
Go down south and go into the wrong area.
Yep.
You'll find out. And they'll be mad about it too.
I bet that was a culture shock for your dad.
It was. It was a tremendous culture shock. It was tremendous. Wow. But he kept that under wraps. The way I found out was through my mother.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. That was a tremendous culture shock.
It had to have been for that time.
Hell yeah. But that happened in the late 60s.
Yeah, you had to accept that back then because they so racially stratified you in this country.
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of something you had to go with.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I think that I think that made him isolate himself here in this country. So he didn't seek out. I think that experience kept him from seeking out anything related to his studies, his career in chemical engineering.
Wow.
Yeah. I think that was That was
That
a
was
kick in the jaw right there.
yep, that was an eye opener. It happens to the
Hmm.
worst and best of us.
Yeah, because back home, this man had so much prestige. It was crazy. This man can actually make people disappear.
I can believe that.
Hmm. And to come here, it's like you fell from Mount Everest down to ground level. Crazy. And
Yep.
he wasn't gonna get the respect that he got back home. And it's funny because, of course, he had a heavy accent, and to be in a poor neighborhood with people with far less education than he had, and to hear people think that he was stupid because he had an accent, that was crazy.
That's the United States, though.
Hmm. Hmm. I want to touch on something while you're here because you brought up the thing about I'm gonna mix this. I'm gonna mix this in. But you had mentioned in one of your videos about the economic situation
Oh yeah,
in
that's what I want to talk
market.
about.
Yeah, let me share this. I want to tap on this first. This is a verse from the Bible. Okay, this
Yep.
is from Matthew 19:24. Again, I tell you, it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for someone who is rich to enter the kingdom of God. Now, I didn't tap into what the biblical scholars, how they defined what this verse meant. I'll read it one more time. And again, I tell you, it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for someone who is rich to enter the kingdom of God. So it doesn't say that if you're wealthy, you're definitely not going in.
That's
Okay.
and people misunderstand that. I'm glad
Exactly.
you cleared that up.
Exactly. Thank you. It doesn't say that because you're wealthy, you're done. No, that's not what it says. It says it is easier, okay, for a camel to go through the eye of a needle if someone's rich. Now, how I interpret it has a lot to do with what I'm always bringing up: transactional individuals.
Yep.
Okay, I'm always bringing that up. Transactional individuals, they don't belong in government either.
Nope.
Now, interesting what you brought up about the economy. Now, there's a lot of unemployment going on in the tech world.
Oh, that too.
But now the tech world has this revolving door going on. It's been going on. They
Right.
hire, they fire, hire, and fire. So it all depends on how it's presented. And you can make it look a lot worse than what it actually is.
Right.
Right now, our unemployment is at 4.5. That's still low. People got used to hearing 3 point this, 3 point that. 4.5, oh my God, it went up. Yeah, you could look at it that way. But 4.5 is still low. But that's not the way it's packaged. That's not the way it's being presented. There could be a political motivation behind that type of presentation. Or there could be something else going on. Now, understand, billionaires like Warren Buffett, like Carl Icahn, they have, if you were able to see their accounts, you might not be surprised if you saw a lot of cash on the side. They've been stacking up cash for a while now.
Oh yeah.
Now, understand, an investor generally doesn't want to keep a lot of cash on the sidelines. They would rather have that money working and generating more money. So
Right.
why the hell would a billionaire have so much cash stashed on the side? Well, they know something we don't.
Yep.
Billionaires have this entire network of people that they hire that get information from all over the world, information about other countries' economies, things that are going on with businesses that are established in other parts of the world. They have their own little intelligence community, and they gather intelligence on everything related to cash flow. They
Yep.
want to know, they want to know, okay, what's going on in this country? How stable are they? What's the possibility of some kind of military disruption going on? What are these corporations that are there? Um, what are the resources that are coming out of this country? What can we expect? These people, these people think along lines that the average person has no clue, but they got all this cash stacked up. What's going on?
Yep.
Now, somebody like Buffett, somebody like Icon, they got it on the sidelines because they know prices are going to go down.
Right.
So they want to go shopping. Now, you've got some billionaires that are unscrupulous. They got fanboys and fangirls like Elon, like Kathy Woods. They got fanboys and fangirls that are going out there pumping whatever it is that these people, that these billionaires want them to pump, whatever idea, whatever concept. You mentioned scare tactic in your comment.
Yep.
That's perfect. Okay, so maybe, and they've been doing this for years now, scaring everybody. Well, longer than the last few years. They're always doing this. It's just that with the advent of technology, with social media and all these things, you can get to a lot more people a lot faster.
And that's the problem.
That's one of the problems, exactly.
Yep.
And so here you have, I'll give you a scenario. Here you have a billionaire that knows that there's going to be a dip in the economy, but it's not going to be that bad. However, okay, so if the economy dips and the market follows, 'cause it doesn't always follow, but if the market follows, okay, maybe a stock that I'm interested in might go down from 200 to, I don't know, 170, and then the world's on fire. Okay, the world's on fire if it goes from 200 to 170, but is there some way we can make it go down to 150? Oh, I would love to buy it if it was at 150. Maybe maybe I can paint a picture for everybody that'll scare them and make them give up whatever stocks they have on in a particular sector of the economy or a particular corporation. And oh my, look, it went down even further than one said, oops, oh, and then when he's on national TV, the world's ending, everybody. I don't know what to tell you. The economy's real bad. This is the worst I've ever seen. And somebody might come out of nowhere and say, is this worse than the Great Depression? I think it's going to be worse. What? Panic selling. Guess who's buying? That's called market. Yeah, that's called market manipulation, by the way, which is illegal
But they get by with it.
because it's hard to prove sometimes.
Yep. And people wonder why. Well, they got Martha Stewart. And the reason I never celebrated Martha Stewart, because though she's a multimillionaire, she's still on the low rung in comparison to them. So they needed to get somebody to prove a point. I'm not saying it was staged. I'm saying she wasn't easy.
No, it wasn't staged. It happens all the time. It's just that who gets caught and when.
When? Yep.
I'm going to put something up here of, because I'm gonna. What she went down for was for. How's that called? It's crazy. It's crazy because as a registered representative, you can't even dine in a location where there's a corporate head and you're within earshot of a conversation and you decide to buy or sell stock of that company. You can get in trouble for that.
Oh wow, I did not know that.
Yeah. You can't even be within earshot. Insider trading. Insider trading.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm gonna post this so you guys can see this. Check this out, all right? I'll read it off just in case you're driving and you can't look at the screen. Just so that you know, this is real. Okay, the Securities and Exchange Commission prosecuted around 50 insider trading cases each year. Are you hearing that?
Yep. Oh wow.
50 inside. See, you don't hear about this stuff.
Sure don't.
50 insider trading cases each year, but many are settled out of court. Okay. In 2022, the SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission, brought 43 insider trading cases, up from 28 in 2021. However, some estimates suggest that the insider trading occurs in 1 in 5 mergers and acquisitions and 1 in 20 quarterly earnings announcements, which would mean that there's at least 4 times more insider trading than there are prosecutions. This is because it can be difficult to prove responsibility for a trade, and traders may try to hide behind proxies. Okay.
Wow.
So let me give a breakdown on Martha, right? So Martha had tons of shares of, I think it was a pharmaceutical company. And what happened there was that they were waiting on FDA approval for a new drug. Now, if they approve the drug, that the price of those shares were going to skyrocket.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
But if they didn't approve it, it was going to go down in the dumps. Now, Martha Stewart's broker got wind that it didn't pass the FDA.
Oh.
So they started selling before the information was disseminated to the public. That's a no-no.
Yep.
So they got out, made a profit on information that everybody else did not have a chance to receive. So everybody who started selling after the information came out, they were selling at a loss while these guys were walking away with a profit. That's insider trading. So she got caught. Alarm bells went off. You're selling huge amounts of shares just before information came out? Nope.
Nope. Yep.
Ain't happening. So as you heard when I read or saw when I read, what is it, 40 cases a year?
Right.
Insider trading. So it happens a lot more often than anybody mentions. Now, going back to this whole economy thing, the economy goes up and down in cycles. But you can make it sound a whole lot worse if you're a person of recognition in the world of economics or finance. I'll tell you who's in trouble right now with the Securities and Exchange Commission for doing stuff like that. Elon Musk.
That don't shock me.
He's in trouble for that.
And all these people online don't know this man from a hole in the wall, but they kiss his behind. I'm like,
He
y'all
kisses
don't know.
behind.
You don't never know what that man did to get where he gets. And all these black people, he's discriminating against me. He grew up under apartheid. What do y'all expect?
Yep.
And people convince themselves, well, that was back then. That's y'all's problem. Apartheid didn't end till the 90s, boo boo. That ain't too long ago. That ain't too far off.
Mm-hmm.
Them folks still had segregated beaches till like 1995. I was 15 years old. We wasn't even on that crap in the United States no more.
Don't they have a White Town?
They still right now? They still do, and they're fighting their hardest not to let anybody that ain't white there. I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name, but I watched that special months ago. That town full of white supremacists too.
Yeah, I mean, but there are people that will justify whatever. And a lot of times in our community, a lot of these men are justifying that for the sake of money.
That's really what it is. It's economic power. That's what a lot of it is. Some of it's racism. Some of them just out flat and all and out racist. A lot of it is economics.
Okay. What would I call them?
Transactional.
Transactional. They don't care about anything except that money.
And
if there's going to be a group, sorry,
go ahead.
I said, well, if any, they don't care if any group of people gets hurt behind them acquiring money. They don't care.
I keep telling black people, which a lot of them have woke up now. I've been telling black folks for years, Oprah Winfrey's a transactional person.
There have been some complaints about her. Been some complaints about Tyler Perry too.
Oh, Tyler Perry. Yep. But one thing I can give Tyler, I'm finding out about Tyler, and I appreciate this about him, that black actors that go work at his studio are stating that they're getting higher paychecks than they would have out in Hollywood.
Oh, well, then that is a good thing.
Yep. See, Oprah Winfrey ain't that girl right there. Going on her black men need to be like this, turning on Michael Jackson after he's dead.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
Yep. That whole surviving Michael Jackson thing, when those same two guys that went in court and said he never molested us as kids came out a decade later, actually he did. And
wait a minute.
I believe him.
Break that down, please, because I don't know much about that case. I know about the dudes that came out and said, yeah, when we were kids, he did. But he played a little too much.
Yeah, but there were two more white kids who testified on his behalf when he was alive that came out in that surviving Michael Jackson 10 years after his death and said, oh, we lied. He really did touch us.
What?
So either you want attention and just wanted to speak with Oprah, or you perjured yourself in the court of law. Which is which?
Whoa.
People don't understand when you go sit on that darn stand and give your testimony that is official public record.
Yep. I think it's different when they settle out, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't trust Oprah. I've been telling people for years she's slippery. She sat there and made her money for 20 freaking years off of the backs of upper middle class white women. And then after that show ended, wanted to go into the, I'm for the black people. Oprah, for real?
Wow. Okay. So she had to get her purse first. She had to get her bag first.
I think it was an excellent strategy. I'll give her that.
Mm-hmm.
But come on, chick.
Transactional, huh?
I think she is. Them be the same black people like Al Sharpton. Y'all, we gonna go out and pretend to march. If you need 20K as a starting price to help a poor black person that got innocently hurt, you gonna tell me that's not transactional
That's transactional in a big way.
in a big way? You're not even hiding that you're behind is transactional. Black Lives Matter. Remember that woman, that Culler's woman? It came out she was buying mansions and she lives in Calabasas near the Kardashians. And she still got that mansion.
Total transactional.
Them black kids that was killed, their families are stating they didn't get no money from Black Lives Matter from that money that was raised.
Mm-hmm.
If that ain't transactional, I don't know what is.
That's
Because
terribly transactional.
you always got these Uncle Toms who claim they helping black people, raise all this money, and then disappear with it.
Go to an island somewhere with all that
Candace,
cash.
yeah, Candace Owens is one of the biggest transactional people. But she say stuff, she's articulate. She just said that that woman that got shot with that pot of water by that cop deserved that it was justified. Candace, what rock are you smoking?
Hmm.
Some people are saying, if you look at that video carefully, that that woman actually poured that water out.
Yeah, I saw it.
How can you throw a pot of water at somebody that was already poured down the drain, Candace? Make it make sense.
Um, it was clear as day. If
I
you
get
felt threatened by a pot of water, why the hell are you moving toward her? Why?
that's what I mean. If you saw it, you would step back, not move forward, dummy.
This guy stepped right toward her,
Yep.
and she was already on kneeling.
He wanted to hurt that woman because he didn't humanize her.
It's premeditated.
Yep.
According to a definition that I heard a lawyer state, that was premeditated.
Of course it was. And imagine before all these cameras were invented, how much crap some of them got by with.
It, and even now with the camera, people are still
In denial. You got her stupid behind talking about it was justified. After trying to come back to the black community when she got fired by Ben Shapiro from the Daily Wire. I told people then, don't fall for that crap. Candace don't like black people. She don't even like being black. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with being a black conservative. Not all of them think like Candace.
No.
But Candace loves that song and dance. Tree of Life has been warning people.
Yep.
How do you go about making fun of Donald Trump's penis size to being his right-hand woman? 18 months before that dude got elected, she made comments about, is his penis small, la la la, during that 2016 election. Next thing you know, she's a conservative. Candace, we know somebody's bankrolling you. What rock are you smoking?
She might be getting some high quality rock because they're hitting her off.
She's smart in some senses because her father-in-law is big time connected over in Great Britain. Don't get me wrong. Love who you love. I'm not saying she shouldn't have married a white dude. Man, I'm not gonna go there with that.
No, of course not.
Love who you love because race don't matter to God, so it shouldn't matter here. But the fact that them folks are super wealthy and got somewhat noble connections, Candace, who you think you fooled?
Transactional.
Yep. Trying to go on that show with Charlemagne the God, trying to act like, and to this day, I'm like, Charlemagne was paid.
They ridiculed her, didn't they?
Huh?
They ridiculed her, didn't they?
In some senses, yes. But normally Charlemagne would not have even entertained somebody like her in the past. So it feels staged to me. Why would you entertain that woman now?
It's all about that money now.
Yeah, just like when Joe Budden had her on his show. I'm like, what angle are y'all Negroes trying to play?
Hmm. Yeah, I don't
Black
get it.
Most black people ain't gonna accept Candace, not because we hate her, because I have no hate in my heart for anybody, but because she's super transactional and she doesn't hide the fact that she's that.
Yep.
And shock, surprise, surprise, Sonya Massey did it to herself. The real Candace Owens came right back out. That
Did it to
green
yourself.
did it to yourself.
Wow.
That green said that green goblin came right back out. I told people, give it time, she'll resurface.
It was obvious in the video. First of all, why even her house? Okay, I gave a potential reason before.
Yeah.
So if for some reason the cops feared that she was responding that she was okay because she was under pressure from a person who actually did I don't know, appear and threaten her and he was in the house, but they panned the house and determined that there was no risk involved there.
And
So
then they should have freaking left.
they should have left. They should have left. What are you asking for her for ID? She's the one that called you guys. Why are you asking for her for ID? What do you need ID for? You already know who she is. You know who she is because you already got her information after the 911 call. Okay, so she looks like she's off her rocker. That's not an excuse for you to hang out.
Nope.
You should have exited and left.
Left. Yep.
Why did you do something to cause an escalation? Somebody else asked a really interesting question. Matter of fact, as a former police officer, yeah. He asked, wait a minute, if you guys were so concerned about the boiling water on her stove, while she was sitting on the couch looking for her ID, why didn't the other officer just shut off the oven?
Yep.
Why did you make her go over there if you were so concerned about the boiling hot water?
I never thought about that. Wow. That makes sense.
Yeah. Really? That's the threat? The boiling hot water is the threat. Okay. I'm here with you while you're looking for your ID. You're sitting on a couch. I could back up far enough, and then my partner can go shut the water off and keep an eye on both of us while he's doing that.
Yep.
Is it really that big of a threat? No. You know what? There were so many mistakes there. Or I'm not going to say mistakes. I'm going to say that there were so many ways of tearing up the excuses that they came up with. It was ridiculous. It was a homicide.
It was. And that's why I'm saying it goes back to your topic. People better be ready and start stacking stuff up. We're on our own.
Gotta stack. You gotta stack.
Don't be scared. Don't have fear. Don't be paranoid. Just have a sense of preparedness.
Exactly. That's
Too many of these people get on this line, like I've been saying. You want to be entertained about what gender's going after the other one, stupid stuff like that. What celebrity did something stupid. Them folk already rich. They don't really care about y'all.
No. No. People are going crazy buying articles of clothing that they don't need because the star is wearing it.
Oh my God, let me max out my credit card to pay for a summer vacation.
I need to max it out.
Yes.
I need to pay 18% on my card so that I can get this.
And now I'm hearing bad stuff about Tina Turner, that she wasn't as innocent as people think she was.
That's what I heard. I heard she was
a hot piece of mess behind the scenes. They say that Patti LaBelle met her years ago and wanted to hug her, and Tina was like, "Don't touch me, you're too sweaty."
What?
Yeah, they say she was snooty. I didn't realize Tina Turner was that snooty.
Yeah, I heard things. I heard that she was the abusive one in the relationship.
Oh
That's what I
yeah.
heard.
There are people who posted on some video that Judge Joe Brown put out on a channel, I think called The Art of Dialogue, who said that they
Mm-hmm.
knew people close to Ike and Tina and heard stories about how she was the one that instigated a lot of that. And that that movie was false and put out by Hollywood to make black men look abusive and look brutish.
Mm-hmm.
I
That ain't
think
cool.
I think Ike Turner probably did hit her back a few times to retaliate from her blows. And then he knew in the United States as a black man, it didn't matter what he said.
Mm-hmm. You going down.
You going down because she was the star. And here I
Yeah.
was sad about her death and all this stuff starting to come out. Now they say she was a butthole.
Yeah. I've heard that. I've heard that.
I did not know you knew about those rumors.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I heard about that. That caught my attention because I went through something similar, right? Well, I wasn't the type to place my hands, but the instigation was out of control. The instigation was incredible, was crazy. There was a there was a moment where I just wanted to leave the apartment because it was just getting out of hand, crazy.
Yep.
And she was blocking the door. She was blocking the door so I wouldn't leave. So I had to put my arms on my sides and wedge myself through to try to get out.
Oh wow.
It was crazy. It was insane. I'm telling you right now. And yeah, and in the county jail, uh, I met one guy who had one of those orders of protection.
Right.
He's in the supermarket. He got no clue, but his spouse that put the protective order against him came in with a friend of hers, and the friend spotted him and called the cops
Oh,
without even telling the spouse. Just call the cops. Got him arrested,
oh.
and then he wound up being locked up um for going against the order.
I tell men you have a lot more to lose because although the courts are changing in y'all's favor,
Mm-hmm.
women can just make this up. Like I know New York became, I think, has become one of the first states that if they find out you lied about certain things, like there was a white girl who let herself sleep with a black athlete and a white guy. She let them both sleep with her in a night. But since she
Mm-hmm.
was ashamed it was gonna get out, she told her boyfriend it was rape or she was raped. Once the truth came out, it didn't matter. Both those guys got suspended and lost their scholarships and stuff. And they came in court, and she's sitting there stone faced, and that boyfriend dropped her anyway because he found out some type of way. Like, dude, you know that was a lie. And the state of New York, I think, gave her either 2 years prison or 2 years probation or something.
It's about time.
That judge was like, no, see, you messed up these guys' life with a lie. So I can't let that slide.
It's about time.
Yep. And that boyfriend, ooh, he would they say he was angry when he found out she lied about that. It wasn't that she slept with two guys consensually and cheated anymore. It's that she ruined their life with a lie that he just couldn't get past. Be
Innocent.
careful. Be careful who you marry. Be careful who you mess with. I was friends with a chick, and like I said, I talk about her all the time. 2023 is when I ended the friendship right before I met you. And one time she was saying how she met somebody bad online.
Mm-hmm.
And And I said, you didn't Google him? And then she was like, who got time to be Googling people? That's weird, law. I said, then you got time to
Oh,
get
really?
played. Yeah, she said that. And I said, then you got time to get played then. And she was shocked. I said, what you want me to tell you? With all this information online, if they got a criminal record, something gonna show up on Google. Let's
Yeah,
not.
absolutely.
And I guess he had some things that were not bad, but it added up to some other things. I'm like, boo boo, I've been trying to tell you. You don't just trust somebody because they tell you something. This dude was
Hell no.
transacting. You make a lot of
Oh,
money.
Lord.
Yeah. You're making more money than he is. That has nothing to do with it, but because he's transactional, he probably need to get off on what you had. But you allowed it by not doing your due diligence.
That's exactly what happened.
I've always said if my husband passed away, I don't think I could get married again because of how both sides act these days.
Yeah. These people out here, you really got to watch you got to watch yourself.
Yep.
You got to keep that guard up.
Especially our people with the clownish red balloon stuff up here fighting. I'm like, look, this economy, y'all need to be listening to Jerome Powell. This stuff ain't gonna get right no time soon.
No.
What little money you have, if you can stack up something and you ain't homeless, you need to start stacking. That's why I made that
You
video.
got to stack.
I said, do not panic. Whatever you can do, just start doing it now. I got rice in here, enough rice to last 3 years. And I got dried beans.
Hmm.
And I'm going to get some more. I'm like, this is not a joke, y'all. My husband and I just put down to get half a cow that we're going to pick up in September to put in our freezer downstairs.
Freeze the hell out of that thing.
Yep. A half a cow for 2 people, you're looking at a half a year or more of meat, 6 months to a year of meat.
You're going to be ready for whatever.
Whatever. Because, like I said, I'm even flying to Alabama and coming back before that election because I don't want to be stuck in case some crap break out.
Well, that's interesting because I found out today, I haven't confirmed any of this, okay, but I found out that the American government and the British government ordered all of their citizens in Lebanon to leave Lebanon immediately.
What's up with Lebanon?
Lebanon is Lebanon was okay for a hot minute when their economy was stable, but lately their economy went to hell, and I guess it's a hotbed for Hezbollah and activity from Hezbollah.
Yep.
So after Israel took out one of the heads of Hamas, I think that's not the only person that was targeted. But I don't want to come out and say something that. But this is what I heard. Like I said, I didn't confirm it, but I did hear that the American government and the British government warned all of their citizens in Lebanon to pack it up and leave like ASAP. So things could potentially be escalating between Israel and Iran.
Oh, wait.
What could that mean? Well, you already know.
Yep. Blockade.
Iran. Mm-hmm.
I've been ordering up on soap supplies. That's what's taking me so long and stacking because I'm gonna be making that while we're locked down. Because I have that explains why the federal government is not so. This is my theory, but I can't prove this. Isn't so quick to make all of us go back in the office.
Well, oh, you mean no? Well,
Well, us who can work from home.
right. Oh, okay. So that situation. Well, the commercial real estate market was taking a huge hit because of that, because of people deciding to work from home.
True.
And I don't know what kind of contracts some of these corporations have with buildings that they work out of that they don't own, that they
Right.
have some kind of contractual agreement with. And if those corporations saying, wait a minute, we still gotta, we went to court and we still gotta kick out money to these because to these real estate commercial real estate properties because we have a contractual obligation. So,
Oh,
bring your ass in. We're paying for this. I don't know if that's the case.
that is in some instances, but now it's rumored that some of that real estate they're going to just let them make housing for some of it.
Some of those commercial properties are very hard to convert into housing, and it's
That
very
too.
expensive to convert into housing.
That too.
So that's
Yep.
that's that's quite a situation.
That's very
you
true.
know,
Some of them, at least the building I work on base, number one, it's on base. So if you ain't got access, you can't get there. Number two, it would be next to impossible to convert that building.
you got to consider all the plumbing that has to be rerouted,
Yep.
electrical that has to be rerouted. You got to put up walls where they didn't exist before.
Yep.
It can get expensive. Who's going to pay for that?
True.
That's going to be another argument or another debate. Who's going to pay for what?
It's just
This
you
is
can't fully get rid of some teleworkable jobs because what happens is like with the weather patterns constantly changing, it may be better for you to be home. Don't get me wrong, I go into the office all 5 days of the week. I'm about to put myself on 410s. But the
hmm
thing about it is that I harbor no illusions that working at home has its advantages for some people.
yeah,
But I get what you're saying.
yeah.
I
Now, would
think
the
the
corporation
federal
consider a
would
change of your pay, a deduction, a lowering of your pay, because you don't have to worry about fuel?
not in the federal government. Once you move up in pay, they it's hard to decrease that. Now in the civilian world, that's already
Hmm.
happening. Some major company, I forgot which one. I watched a video yesterday. It might be Dell Computers, but don't hold me to that. If you want to be promoted, you have to come back in the office or stay at the pay that you're at. Some major company, it may not be Dell. I could be wrong about that. That's the new game. You must have been keeping up. That's the new game they're actually already playing. We'll let you stay at home, but you're not going to make any more money.
No, you can't. Well, because your costs have gone down.
Yep.
You don't have to eat out. You don't have to drive and consume gas.
Yep.
You don't need the extra money. Hello?
If I were those people, I would have gotten me a side hustle after work then.
Corporations, corporations, okay? And this is where I critique these what do you call this uh jeez, it escapes my mind right now.
The
What is
transact
what's Ron Paul? What's Ron Paul? Ron Paul is
independent? No,
no,
libertarian.
libertarian. Libertarians are crazy with this idea that leave it up to the corporations. They'll stay out of their way, let them do their thing, and before you know it, they'll correct whatever imbalances there are. That's nonsense.
Nope.
Listen, a corporation, if they can get you to work and not have to pay you, they will do that.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
they will do that. So no, let's not
They
get
have
into this fantasy land.
they have a minimum of one attorney. They know all the laws and they know exactly how far to push you.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's why I
If they could
tell
pay
people,
less, they will.
and that's the key. And that's what I tell people. You have got to start prepping. Not doomsday prepping, but I mean get you a few non-perishable foods. That's why I bought that honey at the market last weekend. Because honey can last for a while. So when I get sick, you put a little honey in your tea. I already got the tea ready. I just bought a
And
bag of coffee today that I can ground. If in case, we get a snowstorm or something happen, I can just make coffee at home. Make
mm-hmm.
Starbucks type drinks at home. You gotta get creative with this stuff.
Yep.
These people are low key warning you that something is coming.
Don't just stash food, stash some cash too.
Oh yeah. When you said that, I got to where now for the first time because I quit carrying cash around the pandemic. But
Mm-hmm.
up to that point I always had some on me. Now I know, yeah, every pay period I'm gonna have to go withdraw something and keep it.
A little something, something on the side.
They tell you all this digital stuff, everything's going digital, la la la. If that grid goes down, you better have cash.
You better have cash because that crypto ain't gonna be accessible.
Right? How can you access something digital when it ain't there and if you gotta go pay for food?
And be ready to barter.
Be
Better
ready to
learn how to
barter.
barter.
Yep. I'm glad I don't know this neighbor that well, but I know one that's got goat's milk. We'll have that conversation.
Exactly. Gotta learn how to barter.
Yep.
Gotta learn how to survive as a group. You gotta
100%.
learn how to become a commune. You gotta become communist.
You're funny.
Well, you know
Oh,
what? Communism doesn't can't exist in large scale. I know people love to use the phrase communism when it comes to countries like China, Russia, whatever. That's that's impossible.
right?
Communism cannot exist in large scale like that. It can exist in small groups, a couple of clusters of families, but countries, nations, no, can't do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, can't happen because in communism, everybody shares in the resources, but everybody has to produce.
That's
You
the
already
catch.
know.
Yep.
Yeah, you might have a handful of people that they just want to consume. Maybe they got the size to be able to intimidate others into just giving up whatever they work to acquire,
Right.
and that's going to cause a conflict right off the rip.
Yep.
So no, it can't exist in large scale like they throw that word around like it's no. These are dictatorships. China's a dictatorship. Russia's a
That's what it is.
dictatorship.
That's all it is. Totalitarianism. They
Yep,
just hide on
totalitarianism.
they just hide under the terms communism and socialism to make you think you getting some.
Right.
People better wake up.
Yeah, make you think that it's a noble cause. Ain't noble nothing.
Ain't noble nothing.
A lot of corruption, a lot of nepotism that goes on in those totalitarian regimes. A lot of corruption.
Yep.
That's at the foundation of their existence. It's that corruption. Crazy. Now look at Venezuela. Venezuela's going off the scale now.
It sure
See all the
is.
conflicts? They want the dude out.
Talking about Maduro.
Yeah, they want him out. They're tired of it. People are starving. They're hungry.
Yep, I knew when Hugo Chavez went on to the great aftermath, it wasn't gonna be good for Venezuela.
It was getting bad under Chavez. It was getting bad under Chavez because he didn't want to. Mm-hmm.
Yep,
he didn't want to let go.
And that was the problem.
That's what's happening here.
Oh,
there are people that want that here. But they don't know what they're asking for. They think they know. They have no clue.
They're saying that right now Mexicans here are like having some conflict with Venezuelans because the two are in conflict economically in this country right now. I'm like, oh, that's a big shock. Not.
It ain't just Mexico. This guy Bukele from El Salvador is speaking out too. I was surprised to hear so many different Argentina. They're speaking out against them. I was surprised. They typically don't. He must not be paying his bills because they typically don't come up. Argentina talking about this dude. What?
My hang up with Argentina is that they've practically wiped out or tried to wipe out their entire black population. That country.
Oh yeah.
Racist, yeah, that country.
Racist all hell.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. That's a fact.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Maduro. Yeah, Chavez. Chavez was the outsider. He wasn't a professional politician. Sound familiar? Mm-hmm. And he was going to cause the changes that the people wanted. Yeah, okay. How does that phrase go? Better the devil that you know than the one that you don't know.
Yep.
Chavez sold some dreams. He knew exactly what to say. People loved what they heard. They said, "That's our guy." Okay, that's our guy. I got into a heated debate with somebody because they were saying that nah, that can't happen here. We got things in place. You put certain people in certain positions, and that's gone.
Yep.
That's gone. Oh no, but the people take to the streets. The people take to the streets. Yeah, we got the Second Amendment. We'll arm up. What? What are you talking about, bro? You have any idea what's your AR-15 gonna do with a tank?
Yep.
Bro, the U.S. military. You're talking about the strongest military on planet Earth. And you think you're going to come out with your shotguns, your ARs, and your whatever, and you're going to do something with that against the U.S. military? Yeah, good luck with that.
Remember during COVID, they said they went to certain American-made manufacturers and was buying out all the bullets. Now, why would our government do that?
Because when it's time to...
Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I'm saying
it is kind of funny that people are so freaking naive. I just don't get it.
They're terribly naive. They're incredible. I can't believe it. And
Me?
then the argument got to the point where I'm trying to explain. Listen, the president of the United States is the commander in chief of the military. Okay,
He is. Yep.
and they're gonna do what they're ordered to do. And they wanted to argue against me. I said, no, bro, listen. There are people that will be given orders. If you're given an order to wipe out your entire family, guess what? It's gonna be it's gonna be really difficult not to. It's gonna be difficult to go through that order. But guess what? If he doesn't follow the order, the next guy in charge will blow him away and take care of that.
Yep.
Oh no, that can't happen. It can't, or you don't want it to be. Now you know what kind of sources I got.
Yep.
Also, so your nephew would do that to you? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
He'll take me out? Nah, man, no. Nah, man, nah.
It's not funny, but people are just too naive.
They really are. They really are. And they want to insist, nah, that can't happen. All right.
All right. You'll find out. You'll F around and find out.
And guess what? If it goes down like that, there's no going back.
Nope.
What are you're going to wait for the next 4 years to vote them out? Go take a look at Cuba. Go take a look at Venezuela. Go take a look at China, North Korea, Russia. Go take a look at those places. See if they're voting their leaders out. He and this person should know better. This person should know better.
North Korea having a struggle right now. They're saying Kim Jong-un's health is not good, and his heir would be his 10-year-old daughter. But the problem is, they think his sister gonna try to get rid of the 10-year-old daughter.
You better believe she will.
She gonna get rid of her, yeah, because she was
Better believe it.
Unless Kim Jong-un take his sister out, which he still has the power to do, she gonna do something to that little girl.
She ain't relinquishing power to nobody.
Yep, because she's old enough to have it. That child is only 10.
It will go down exactly the way you're saying. That little girl's gonna get poisoned.
Yep, that's how they gonna do it. The sister ain't gonna put her through the niece through no firing squad, because she know what could happen worldwide if that happened. Even China might say, "Hey, look here." But that
no, it was an ill. She got ill.
Yep, she got ill. It's people it's people leaving North Korea now, still giving stories talking about somehow they had to leave their family and have no choice because they were starving.
Yeah, these people were eating grass.
Yep.
Grass soup.
Yep.
What? Listen.
The Hunger Games tried to tell y'all this ain't funny. If you look into the hidden meanings of that, it's telling you.
They're telling you the truth in an artistic form. That way nobody can say, "Hey, are you snitching on us?"
Yep.
No, we ain't snitching on nobody. It's just some fabrication, some creation. What are you talking about?
That's what's happening.
And that's why I learned to appreciate. I got kicked out of every damn art class from high school on up. Every art class. I don't know what it is. I guess art teachers don't have a sense of humor. They kicked me the hell out. But there's one thing I did learn and respect: these visual artists, the paintings, the messages within the paintings.
Oh yes.
That's how they got the message across without getting themselves killed.
Picasso, shoot.
Picasso was going off.
It's a lot of hidden meaning behind modern life Picasso was warning people about.
Where Franco and Trujillo and Franco were buddies.
You mean Franco of Spain?
Yeah, Franco in Spain and Trujillo were buddies.
Franco was a weird type character. He got rid of the royal family but was obsessed with them. So much
Yeah.
so that the crown prince at the time, Juan Carlos, he put him back in line for the throne. And Juan Carlos only gave up the throne recently, a couple of years ago, to his son Felipe.
Felipe is the king, yeah.
Yep. So you keep up with that too, yeah, Felipe, and he only had two girls. So then his daughter Leonor is gonna be queen.
Oh. Well, I got family. Well,
Go ahead.
I got family in Spain.
Wow.
So yeah, so and I get phone calls from Spain every now and then. So yeah, I get the scoop.
Leonor is a very pretty 20-something-year-old lady. She's in the Spanish military right now because they like the Spanish people of the Spanish throne to have the military training.
Mm-hmm.
So she's in her 3 years of military training right now.
Won't ever see the front line, but yeah,
Oh, she won't.
do the training.
They tried that with Prince Harry when he was still in Great Britain. He was on the front lines, and the Taliban found out about it. They had to hurry up and get him out of Afghanistan.
He was gonna wind up in a banana stand.
Sure was, because them
Hell
folks
yeah.
didn't would have heard him.
No. Well, they probably would have kept him for ransom, some kind of ransom, make some kind of deal.
At a minimal, they was gonna get something out of him.
They tried to do that with McCain.
Yep.
Because they found out that Daddy was an admiral. Let's roll.
Yep, and he suffered like that for the rest of his life too.
Yeah, he did. And you know what? Psst, man, I'm not gonna say the individual's name,
Yep.
but you avoided the draft 6 times with some nonsense. Nonsense. You're playing sports in college, but you're claiming that you got spurs. You're playing football, basketball, baseball with the Spurs, but you can't serve your country. And then you're going to go ahead and talk garbage about McCain? That's the ultimate disrespect. And I don't know, I can't understand why members of the service would justify that. Are you crazy? No way. That's so disrespectful. It's unbelievable. Oh,
Yep.
you got some doctor to claim that you can't serve. Okay, and you're from wealth. You're born into wealth. Listen, McCain's daddy is a big shot in the Navy. Okay, admiral. and when was it the Vietnamese that had him?
Yep. They didn't play in Vietnam. Them was some straight gangsters. We got
Girl,
defeated. We got defeated in that.
girl. When they came to him, they said, "Yo, we're gonna let you go, bro. That's because Daddy's an admiral." Okay, so what McCain said, nah, I'm good. You gonna release my boys? Nah, I'm gonna stay with them.
Stay with them. Yep. And I've always respected John McCain for that.
Isn't that incredible?
That was awesome because he could have left them
He
there.
could have left.
Yep, and he didn't do that.
And the ass whoopings didn't stop.
Sure didn't.
Permanent damage.
And live like that the rest of his life. Could not raise his arms as could only raise them so far the rest of his life.
Yep. And this guy's got the audacity to talk junk about him. You done lost your mind, man.
Yep.
Servicemen that follow that, they done lost their mind too. Come on now. That's how do you what? No, I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
But it ties back into your whole are we in serious trouble? My answer would be yes. When I saw that stuff and I read some of the article, I'm like, yeah, we're in some deep crap. I don't know that we'll go depression era or be as bad as that, but I think it'll be something close to it. You're hearing
Well,
about employers putting out what's called fake job app ads now.
yeah, of course. That's been going on for like 2, 3 years.
Oh yeah, they've been doing it, but the point is that there's a method behind all that. I believe.
There is.
Then you
There
got
is.
these people are just up and quit their. I just quit my job. I'm like, you understand if you're getting on YouTube, quitting your job and saying you want to be a content creator, why it's hard to do that now. YouTube has made this so hard that this is not easy to do anymore.
No, it isn't. That was back in the day.
Yeah,
You ain't doing that now.
nope. Like I plan to make many commercials to say, "Hey, go buy my soap on YouTube," but I know I'm gonna have to make my money off of YouTube through Cash App or something.
Yeah.
People need to use their common sense with this stuff. Everybody's not gonna do what Mr. Beast did. You're not Mr. Beast. You're not
They changed the
Casanet.
game.
Yeah, they
They
changed
changed
that
the
game.
game.
You're not Casanet. Like, come on.
Yes.
You know about him. That dude's a clown. I didn't know about him until that one thing he did.
My 12-year-old put me on to him.
Why you even laughing?
Matter of fact, we were on a three-way phone call with the oldest and the 12-year-old and myself. And my 12-year-old is a certified clown, so he called my oldest Castanet. And that was the end of that. Those two were going crazy after that. The oldest one was laughing his ass off, so I had to go search and see who the hell this guy was. Yeah. Yeah, no, you can't. You're not with the algorithm that YouTube has now. Forget it.
Yep.
That algorithm is so restrictive. I remember when I used to get a much wider variety of types of content, and now it's only like a handful of genres that pop up now.
Very true.
So what's going to happen with our channels, right? As small as they are, we're not going to get that reach.
Nope. And they let us exist because of the illusion that we can.
Right.
You try to tell people that it's like, y'all think this is easy, huh?
I think it's a game.
I think it's a game, just like that one site from China, Shein.
Yeah.
Admit I like shopping there. If you go type in the Shein United States website, you now get some sleek, weird thing. It's like they trying to prevent you, or they'll put it in Spanish on purpose.
Damn. They'll throw a whole different language on you?
Yeah, because they don't really want American shopping on it.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that we want to participate that we used to be able to participate in, and now it's out of our hands now because the places where you can actually maybe create something for yourself has now been placed. There have been restrictions placed that make it so much harder now. It's crazy.
This is why I don't. The reason I don't popularize my videos here, because I just want to say for the most part what I want to say. Just like I tried to tell Big Ward the genius, and again I bring him up as an example. Well, all of a
Hmm.
sudden YouTube is doing this. And then his response to that is to give me a thumbs up when I told him why. I said the reason being is because when you start accepting money from them, that's when they mess with you.
Yeah.
And he just thumbs up. I said, okay, you can play this stupid game and think this isn't applicable to you, but your channel grew too fast. And all it takes, just like Cynthia G before you, though she needed to be off YouTube, is for a few more people to take offense to what you said and your channel is gone.
He's he's been arrogant lately.
You've noticed that it's starting to get on my nerves. It's like he got too big for his britches. I like Big when he was 40K and under, but once he
Hmm.
started approaching 50 and 60, he just seems full of himself.
Yeah. Yeah. If you wanna unsubscribe, go ahead and unsubscribe. You ain't got to tell me. Just unsubscribe.
No, because he made a comment one time, well, I don't care if about this. This ain't my life off of this. And then he comes clapping back after a while. I ain't been able to get as much work with my job. So now I gotta put
Oh
emphasis in this
yeah.
YouTube stuff. Like that humbled you real quick, didn't it, boss? This is why
Yeah.
this is
Also,
why
you were tuning in around that time, huh?
oh yeah, I'm not dumb. I started paying attention. You said you don't care. Just like
Exactly.
I had to stay on him for the longest time. You need to give people your cash up in case this page disappears. Because I like him. I like that he tells the truth. He's like that uncle that comes to reunions, and when you ask him something, he just don't tell
Right.
you. And I know from a business perspective, YouTube ain't trying to hear that. And your channel can just vanamos and disappear.
Like mine did. Gone.
That's sad because I knew that you liked Big Ward. I thought I was the only one noticed this arrogance that's coming up out of him. Pride.
No. Well,
Yep.
I have been having clashes with him directly, but his subscribers been coming at me sideways, disrespectful and everything. I said, "Oh no, I don't like that. There's no need for all that."
That's dumb because you should never get so big that people gonna go speaking on your behalf like that.
Right. Oh yeah, he's got his little pit bulls ready.
Yep, when I realized how big he was getting and how arrogant he was getting, I bagged down. I'm like, I don't have time. I'm considering whether I should unsubscribe. He still has good material.
Right.
But you know what they'll say? People like you and I don't have many subscribers, so we're haters. No, I'm not hating. I'm just telling you how YouTube works because
Yeah.
I read the book from that one guy, Roberto Blake. They see this as a business, and
Oh, Blake, you got Roberto Blake too?
I got well, yeah, I got his book, man. I love it. I read it.
Roberto ain't no joke.
He sure ain't. He tells you everything it is about YouTube. You think because you got 60K subscribers that's gonna save you.
You
Cynthia
think you're
G,
something.
yeah, Cynthia G had over 50K and was racking in money, had endorsements, everything.
Oh yeah,
Then
they'll shut you down.
yeah, you turned on them women, they just gonna keep collecting receipts and they're gonna keep petitioning to get you removed. I don't give a darn about this. I'm like, some of that is you popular in Big Ward. Let's not in 2024. You're darn near 60. Let's not. I didn't know that you recognized it. I like him.
Oh yeah.
This ain't me bad mouthing him. I'm just making it.
No, it's an
I'm making,
observation.
it's an observation. Just like he made the thing, well, I'm subscribed to these people, but I rarely go to their channels. And there's this one woman. I bet he'll find this video and assume we're bad mouthing him. I bet he will. I'm not bad mouthing you. I'm just making an observation.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with. I'm still subscribed. I still go listen to his stuff.
I do
Just
too from time to time.
it's just that every now and then when I hear him coming out with some ridiculous comment, I throw my 2 cents in.
Yep. My
Especially when
thing,
it gets political. Oh my goodness, that is
that's when
crazy.
I'm starting to click off of that now. Some of them I'll watch, but everyone like, you was cool till you kept getting into this politics stuff.
He's going bonkers with that because he gets offensive. It's like you he, you better um have the same opinion as I have, because if not, then you're this, that, and the third. I'm like, damn, kid,
It ain't that
seriously?
serious. I mean, I
Exactly.
invariably I really don't trust Trump or Kamala Harris. So this is and we've had that conversation. It's neither here nor
Yeah.
there. Both of them have problematic, but who don't have problems? I have problems, you have problems. It's just when you get to a point where, oh, my side is right and yours is wrong, I'm like, I don't have time for that mess. I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, there are better choices, but we're living in a corporatocracy. So
And that's what I mean. And all that's gonna matter is how much you contribute to society and the money you make. Just like when he first started his channel, he was like, we're all gonna move up together and la 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 and help each other. But he never talks about that economic stuff. He only goes off into tangents. And now he's grown a brand. And I'm not knocking it. I think he's doing a good thing.
no,
It's just that when you monetize on this YouTube, you're gonna play by their rules. And they gangster, you'll come on one day and your channel be gone, boo boo.
gone,
You no warning. It's you are out.
gone.
I've known a few people it's happened to. They jump on this here YouTube and it's over.
It's a wrap.
I heard
You
Cynthia,
gone.
I heard Cynthia G, they got rid of her with a swiftness.
How did they get rid of her?
Cynthia G was on this darn rant about if a black woman is pregnant with a black male child, she should go ahead and abort because by default he's gonna be a deviant. She said it
What?
several. Yeah, I'm paraphrasing what she said because I know because I watched two videos when she said it. That is genocide. You cannot call for the genocide of no group of people, Cynthia G.
She done lost her mind.
Yep.
She done lost her mind.
Free speech, free speech. It's called having terms. YouTube is called having terms of service. Your free speech don't mean nothing when it's harmful or offensive to people.
Funny you should say that because X, formerly known as Twitter, kind of has they don't I guess they don't have a standard anymore. I guess it's whatever Elon likes or dislikes.
Oh yeah, everybody knows. I've heard that too. I've never had a Twitter X nothing account, but I've heard that.
Yeah.
YouTube is just trying to save itself from lawsuits, and I get that. But I tell people if you're going to accept money from this platform, accept that in return for accepting that money, you're going to play by their rules. And my issue with old boy is that he think he don't have to play by the rules. Pride comes before a fall. I'm going to get up to 1 million something subscribers. Congratulations, you might get there. Keep on talking that mess. And YouTube is a well-known liberal platform, and you keep talking about liberating folk from the Democrat Party. Keep it up.
He started talking about some economic stuff, but well, of course, I can tell that he's getting his information from some dubious sources.
Yep. This is why I do my own research.
Got to.
Well,
Got to.
black people back in the day voted conservative and la la la, and people want to talk about it in the 1960s, Barry Goldwater. I've been all in the archive in historical black-owned newspapers. Black people have flip-flopped from the Democrat to the Republican Party ever since the Emancipation Proclamation, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Once Reconstruction set in, you never knew which party black folk was going to go for.
Right.
This was before the 1960s. Y'all just believe anything without doing research.
No homework.
Oh, I'm voting for nobody. It's a good thing that you're announcing that you're voting for Trump, but Trump ain't the cure all, the be all. And it doesn't matter who you vote for in this economy. This crap is falling apart. The ship is
Mm-hmm.
sinking. The ship is sinking. Get on the dang lifeboat and quit arguing about who you think should come rescue you. I got a
They
video
are.
already for next year called The Moses Issue with Harriet Tubman. Black Americans are stuck in
Yeah.
that. Even with Trump, they're treating him like the reverse freaking Harriet Tubman, like he coming to rescue them from the Democrat Party. Have y'all lost y'all's rabbit mind?
Mm.
Just like everybody turning on, well, Kamala ain't black, la la la, and that might be very well true. And she ain't rescuing you. But come on now, y'all known invariably for any race or gender of people. These parties are not good for any of us. George Washington said this was going to happen, that political parties would tear this country apart.
Tear it.
They're tearing it. What's happening now? Stop worrying about what some candidate do and start worrying about your economic future and how you can get into interest groups and help each other. That's why I like talking to you and Curtis, because we're up on that. We don't have that many subscribers, any of us. And we're talking about fixing our financial futures.
Exactly.
It's a part of me that believe when Big Ward said that, he only said that just to get subscribers, and then when he did, he focused on himself. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You can't help people without helping yourself first, but then don't make large declarations like that.
You familiar with this gentleman?
I've seen his face.
This is a good channel. This guy's him and his daughter are both what do you call it, lawyers? Civil rights lawyers. And he puts out some high-powered information, historical information.
He's looking like he's a Kamala lover, though.
Like a what?
He's looking to me like a Kamala pusher.
Common law?
See,
I said common law?
Yeah, he's like a Kamala supporter.
Oh, Kamala. Oh, okay. Well, he is, but because of what's on the other side. He says that the threat that's on the other side is so crazy that it's no matter who's against them, you're better off.
See,
that's his yeah.
I get it and I understand most people feel like they have to pick sides. My issue with Kamala is, how can you think she gonna do anything for anybody when she did nothing as vice president? You mean to tell me you got the ear of the president of the United States and you couldn't get that anti-lynching law passed? Why would I give you the keys to the Ferrari when I gave you the keys to something else and you couldn't? Mm-hmm. I gave you access to the Ferrari and you didn't drive it. Why would I give you the keys?
That's an interesting approach.
Yep. Maybe I should have said Corvette since we're Americans. Yeah, I'll change that.
Keep it American. Keep it American.
Both of these people talk out of their absolute behinds. You only have yourself and your interest groups that's going to help you move. People like you and I, no. There are some Black Americans we're just not going to save. There are some Americans, regardless of race and gender, we're just not going to save. Because their whole life revolves around beefs and getting into this YouTube nonsense instead of trying to build something. Had I not gotten sick in January, February, I would have a soap line by now. If I hadn't have got sick again, would have had a soap line. Well, had to order supplies. Stuff started coming late after I ordered it. I've never had shea butter and coconut oil come this late. And I have to attribute it to the transportation issues. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, of course. And I was going to get into the whole topic of the expectations of a person who doesn't or has never had a business, and how difficult it is for them to understand what a business owner goes through.
Yep.
It's because they have no idea. They have no clue. There are people that have spent a lifetime as an employee, and that's as far as they've gone. Yep. So they don't understand the issues that business owners have to go through. Like yourself, like right now, you're just mentioning one. Now, let's say your business takes off.
Yep.
And of course, you're going to have competition.
Yep.
And you can't slide back too far. You can't slide back too far because your competition might just make it so that you don't never get back up.
That too.
So this issue that you're having right now, that's something that may require an immediate resolution in the future. Oh, look who's here. Look who's here. Look who's here. Look who's here. Look who's here.
You goofy. Well, he's here. Let me go feed my cat right quick.
Go ahead. Double D. Look at you, Double D. Look at you.
Hey, how y'all doing?
We're doing good, man. The professor was asking where you was at.
I just got back home not too long ago.
You was hanging out? What?
Yes, sir.
Where was you at? Can you tell? Can you say?
Sir?
Can you say where you were at?
Yeah, it was family function.
Ooh, okay. Was there a grill?
It was.
Ooh. We had some hot dogs and hamburgers. What?
I did.
Ooh, you.
But let me be the first to say I apologize if I've been missing MIA your past couple of lives.
Oh no. You got a free pass, man. But I'm gonna have to charge you though.
So what you say now?
I'm gonna have to charge you.
For what?
For being MIA, you're gonna have to put some of them burgers and hot dogs aside. Go through.
Okay, what's the charge?
That's the charge. Burgers and hot dogs.
Oh,
when I come through, yeah.
Well, I have to make that. I have to make.
All right. So then I'll call you in advance.
I apologize if I'm late. I think.
Oh no.
I didn't get the notification, but I just got on here, so
I've been hearing that people have not been getting my notifications.
So what
happened? What the hell going on?
What happened?
People ain't getting my notifications, man.
I'm really not getting them. I used to get them all the time. I don't know what's going on.
Something going on. Something going on, my brother. I need to know what's going on. Cause what the heck? Oh, hey, 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 hey. I'm gonna share this. What I got right here. A. Bring me a higher love. Oh, you're still in party mode? Yeah. Is that wine?
Why?
Ooh wee. It looks like it's chilled too.
It is.
Ooh,
It's chill enough for me.
ooh, some chilled out wine. Oh my goodness.
But how have you been doing? I know it's been a minute, but how have you been doing?
The typical work day for me.
It looks
Everything's pretty much typical.
it looks like you drained.
I look drained.
Look,
I ain't my usual pepped out, peppy.
you. I mean, I'm gonna say this: you ain't yourself. You ain't your energetic
Oh,
self. I can see it. I can sense it.
should I get a little odium? Get me get me going.
Well, it happens. We all have our good days and bad days. In a situation.
You're right. I'm worn out.
I could tell, but I wanted to come on here and show a little support, even though it might not be too long. I feel like you
Oh,
know,
I greatly appreciate that. The support, any support that I get is absolutely accepted and loved. 100%.
because I was gonna do some content today, but I didn't because was it the first Thursday? No, I changed my mind because Thursday it was kind of an emotional day for me. Thursday,
What happened? Why?
it was 25 years that my mama had passed away. So
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait a
it,
minute. How old are you though?
I'm 29.
So you were 4 years old when that happened?
She was
Do you have
25. Yeah, I remember
Oh
that.
my goodness. Do you have older siblings?
Actually, I'm the oldest on my daddy's side.
Oh. So you bore the brunt.
Yeah, I was the only child on my mama's side.
Wow. Wow. Do you remember anything about that event?
Uh, it was on the Sunday. I just had came from church, and
Wow,
they
I don't remember the day of the week when my mother or father passed.
yeah, I remember it good as day. I remember it. It was
Wow.
people that were cooking at the house, and mama like she had on her clothes that she had on when she went out because she went out the night before. She had on her makeup and everything, her skirt, her heels and everything, stockings, everything. And I remember trying to wake her up, and I was young, I didn't know what was going on, and I went and told somebody that she's not waking up. So I knew something was not right, and that's when we went up to the emergency room, the hospital, and that's when they said that she had passed away. But apparently, she was already passed away when I got back from church because she had took a nap. She said she was going to take a nap, but
Did they tell you why how it happened or what caused it?
she had asthma really bad.
Oh man.
Her whole life, like she had asthma,
Oh,
and
that's
I
My
think
unfortunate.
and I think the doc-
yeah.
and I think the doctors told her too that she was going, transition, but she didn't know when. But
I know of a person that had such a bad asthma attack that uh they had to go on life support.
oh my goodness,
They've been on life support for decades. Their muscles have atrophied. They went. I don't know if they're classified as a vegetable or not, but it was bad. Her brain didn't have any oxygen for so long a period of time that, yeah, it was bad. Asthma's nothing to play with.
Yeah, it's kind of, it's kind of emotional and hard to talk about still because, now that I'm a grown man, it gets harder and harder for me because, well, I think you can relate to me too, because we both lost our parents,
Yeah,
especially our
yeah,
mama.
yeah,
And I think
yeah.
that's because, yeah, it's kind of, it's difficult at times.
It is. It is. It's tough.
Oh,
It's tough.
by the way,
Hmm.
I don't know if you on Facebook or not. I called myself sent you a friend request just in case I
Oh,
know.
so it's legit? It's
Yeah,
legit?
yeah, I did a couple of days ago, but I didn't know
Okay.
if I
No,
sent.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid because I thought sometimes they send these. They'll take your picture. They'll take your image, and
Yeah, that
um
you can go on my profile and you can prove and you can because
I
you
see it
can
right
see.
here. Friend request. Yeah. No. Because look, I'm right now. I'm looking at a whole bunch of requests,
It's not
and
it's not from me. I just sent you one.
no. The other requests are people that I already have.
Oh,
So there are people that are trying to that are using other people's profile pictures to create these fake profiles to try to get all
well,
up in you.
well, if you see a woman on one of my if you see a woman that's in a white dress,
Hmm.
that's my mama.
That's not the one I got from you. I got your picture on it.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
my it's my picture. But if you go down to my post like a couple of days ago on on August 1st, that's the picture of my mama in the post that I put.
Let me look for you right here.
What did I miss?
You
Hey,
missed everything, girl.
Miss Professor, how you doing?
How
There
are
she
you?
is.
How you doing, Miss Professor?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm good. I was just telling Mr. Burns, I said I apologize to y'all if I haven't been on recently. It's been rocky and I have not been getting notifications or nothing like that. And I be on here. But I didn't get
I'm get
anything.
I'm gonna get
I
some
told
Odium.
I
I'll be right
told
back.
I told him that them notifications don't tell you sometimes.
Because I be getting them late for some reason. I don't know why, but I got it. I got them late. I don't know what I did.
The notifications be corny.
Hmm. You too lame with that, not notifying people. It's like they doing that mess on purpose. I'm convinced of it at this point.
They be doing it on purpose because they don't be wanting you to watch the truth and what the word really means.
Yep. They think we stupid. We know what y'all doing.
Cause the last Sunday, I think last Sunday I did a live. It was a request by a friend that I did about Carmela Harris, the vice president, and I've been getting positive reviews on it, and people's was like, "You did a good job on there." I was nervous because I didn't know what to say, but I read it from my laptop. I really didn't care long. I read her info from my laptop, and basically what I did, I broke it down and I put it in my own words. The the timelines and stuff.
I don't care for either one of them candidates, to be honest with you. I keep telling people.
I I understand and I respect. I understand and I respect that.
It's simply because the economy's so bad, people need to start stacking up as much as they can and be worried about what's coming.
Yes, ma'am. That's what it is.
Yep. If you like coffee, stack up on it. I'm just saying, you just don't know what's coming. I mean, we were talking about how this economy going bad and how Friday they put out a hint that some stuff was about to go down.
And honestly, you finally see people's true colors too that you have known for years, and you think they cool and they nice and everything, but when a certain situation, like especially politics, comes around, you really see people's true colors and how they really act about a certain situation.
Yep. Even this economy stuff. People
Yeah.
who you think will have your back, they gonna turn on you.
Yes, ma'am. I was telling Mr. Burns that August the first, it was kind of like a roller coaster for me because my mama, my late mama, she passed away 25 years on August the first, and it was kind of like a roller coaster and kind of emotional day for me that
Wait a
day.
minute, you ain't even 40 yet. Your mom died when you was young then.
Yes, ma'am. I was 4 and she was 25.
Oh, she went young.
Yes, ma'am. She had asthma really bad.
Oh,
She died in her sleep.
oh
Well, passed away, I mean.
no,
Uh,
it's so I get it. Yeah, because you two like to censor you when you say the D word.
yes, ma'am. I said passed. I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
mean.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
I wanted to change it because I know how these platforms like to do. But and guess what? Guess who I follow now? I don't know him personally. I think his name is the Genius Dude.
We were just talking about is it Big Boy the Genius?
That's his name. I follow him. I follow him and he is hilarious and he be speaking some real knowledge.
Spitting game.
Yeah, we were talking about him, and that's true. He does, but sometimes, to me, he is getting a little big for his britches too.
Like he really be smelling himself and feeling himself.
A little too much. Yep, and that's not a bad thing. I'm just saying. It's just an observation. I don't have nothing against him. I love Big Ward. I still donate to him from time to time.
Me too. I be watching his videos after he posts them, but when it comes to them lives, it's like, oh,
I don't mess with his lives because when he first talked about that, he said, I'm going to give everybody a turn to come up. I said, uh-oh, your lives going to suck, son.
It's time for me to go.
It's time to go. I don't want to be hearing certain people. Bye. It's nothing against you.
Cause me myself, I will invite two people's, like if it's you, Mr. Burns, and if it's you, Miss Professor, y'all are welcome to come up. But when it come to 4 and 5, I'm like, we ain't finna do this.
Yep, because it's just going to be back and forth rigmarole.
Well, D, that's how my channel got shut down because I invited somebody up. I didn't know that person, and they threw
Oh,
up some really nasty stuff.
oh, I think I remember that. But
Professor, I stumbled across the original video of that audio. It was from a clan meeting.
you don't got it now, do you?
I got it.
You don't want to see that. That dude was acting up. He tried to act innocent and then went into immediately playing that old nasty video. We knew what he was trying to say.
It was
It was
that bad.
bad.
It was that
It was
bad.
very bad.
It was bad.
It was very bad.
And your channel didn't have that many subs. I'm like, why would he target you?
Exactly.
And then it dawned on me that's because you sit here and talk about this economic stuff. And heaven forbid certain black people want to actually move up economically.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm
So
smart when I make my lives in November for that black and Asian relations. There's gonna be some lives. They're gonna be pre-recorded, so you ain't gonna be able to just come up there.
Oh yeah, I said I'm gonna start adding moderators to mines.
Yep.
I'm gonna start adding moderators. If I can add some moderators, if I could, I'd rather for you two to be my moderators. Whenever y'all get a chance to come up. I know a lot of times y'all have a lot going on personally, and I can respect it and I understand it. Like
you better
if
leave D alone.
but if you two want to be moderators and my other friend from the
Hell
Silk,
yeah.
he's welcome to be a moderator too, because he is like he's like really one of my closest friends, because he gives good vibes and energy just like y'all do. Because I wouldn't let anybody be a moderator, because
Can't.
it's just because I can pick up on stuff other people's can't, and I'm an Aquarius, and I'm big about atmosphere. Like I can tell a person
You're an
vibe.
Aquarius?
Yes, sir. I'm an Aquarius.
February?
February
February what?
17th.
Ooh wee. My mom was
Oh,
February 2nd.
oh. But I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, my mouth can be reckless. Like I say what's on my mind, and I don't be caring who hears and who feelings get hurt. I think that's my problem. When I get mad, that's when I tend to, like, somebody do stupid stuff and make me mad. I tend to spaz out. I be trying
I
not.
noticed.
You, Mr. Burns, you remember that live when that troll came up in there? Did you tell Mr. Professor what?
Man, this troll came up in there talking some nonsense, accusing D of some nonsense, and D lost it.
Then
He was dropping some bombs.
Then she gonna call me Dusty and that I need to shave. And what did she say that for?
D wasn't
I
having
told you,
it.
some of them women, they be out of pocket, and you don't agree with them. Oh, you gay. They'll say that a black man gay just because they out that they out I want to call it, when you're having a conversation and one person has the upper hand. Now you're gay for that.
Yeah.
For real.
They be using that's what I don't like. That's what I don't like about people. Just because a person don't agree with you, they really quick to call that gay or this and that the third. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's their response. Like first of all, people's gonna live their life the way they want to live, and we all should live our lives freely. Especially we ain't bothering nobody. If we not harming anybody, if they not harming you, but some people's is just so mad and they don't want to hear.
I don't get it.
They don't want to get it. They don't want to learn.
Is your life that perfect that you gotta be all up in somebody else's life? What was it that Jesus said? Why are you pointing out the speck in your neighbor's eye when you have an entire beam in yours?
But right? I don't understand the need to jump on and call every man Dusty every time you don't get your way. What make you think he care about how you think he Dusty? You don't know him like that. Like, when we clock off this computer, we're gonna clock off and go live our lives.
Our dusty lives.
Our dusty lives. Nobody cares about you, lady. Like, for real? Get off the live.
Because this was the thing. I was doing a video about Sonya Massey, and I was, basically talk about it. All of a sudden, this troll gonna come in and all I said was, I don't know who this is, and I don't appreciate you being in my life. And then she say, you Dusty, you need to shave. And I'm the victim. I said, you know what? I can fix that. I can ban you right now. I can ban your ass right now. That's exactly what I did.
And they do that stuff on purpose to get attention too. What does you having to being dusty, whether you are or not, has to do with having a serious conversation? Because we were talking about Sonya Massey before you jumped on. What does that have to do with the fact that that woman was unjustly killed? Unalive, my bad, YouTube. Don't ban. Oh, I said the word.
I say it all the time, and I don't be meaning to, but it's good. But it's good to get the truth out because a lot of people's and content and platforms don't want us as black and brown peoples, black Americans, and whatever community that we serve in. They don't want us to speak up. They think we should be quiet and don't say nothing, don't do nothing, but we tired. But every time we want to speak up on our peoples and what happened to them and give our opinion about it, we are in the wrong. We wrong. We crazy. We don't know what we talking about.
That's essentially why Don Lemon was let go from his show. Though I don't agree with a lot of things about Don Lemon, I'm like, come on. As soon as he talks about that, now he's a problem. Like, for real?
Wow. But you know something else. Since we talking about Don Lemon, I'm gonna talk about this person. When I'm not gonna talk about this person, I'm just gonna be honest about this person because I don't agree with this person. This person makes my skin itch. I don't understand why these celebrities want to give Candace Owen a platform. I don't understand.
We done talked about her too. You missed that. We already got off about her.
Dang it!
You missed
all the good tea. I missed all the good tea. I'm sorry.
We had some tea up in here.
Like I said, Charlemagne the God should have never let her own. Is it the Breakfast Club or does he have a different name? But yeah,
the Breakfast Club.
Breakfast Club.
Why would you invite her stupid? But there, after she done got fired from the Daily Wire, and she want to come back to being black. She black when it's convenient to her.
Oh no! That is not how that happened. Peoples need to learn. Once you do something to anger another race, when you get another race mad at you, you can't come back to our family reunion because you ain't invited to the cookout no more.
But the point is, because she went in on that Sonya Massey and tried to say it was justified, that monster came back out. Candace does not like being black. That's my argument. I don't think this woman likes being black. And if she had a choice, she would have been born white. That's just me. Now, that's extreme, but that's how I feel about her.
Actually, Miss Professor, I really agree with you because I could tell because when she was on the Breakfast Club or something like that, I did a video on it. This was before I knew about StreamYard. This was before I knew anything. This was before I knew anything about you, Mr. Burns, and you, Miss Professor. I didn't know. See, I did a video on it, and when she was on the Breakfast Club, she was like, "Let me get it right." She was like, I can't date no black man because their IQ levels are low. I'm like,
she said that yep. She said that she was with her husband because his IQ. She said
I'm dumb.
But guess what I said in my video? This is what I said in my video, and I can recite what I said. This is what I said in my video. I say, wait a minute. How you gonna try to talk about somebody's IQ score? Didn't you drop out of college and was your IQ level score low, Candace? That's exactly what I said. Oh yeah, I was petty.
I used to believe that she was paid to say this stuff, and for the most part, I believe that. But I just believe more than anything, it was easy to take them paychecks because she don't like being black. I don't care who want to argue with me about it. That woman does not like being black. She goes out of her way to be anti-black in everything she say. She never gives full-on nuance and context. It's just the surface level talking points. Get off the Democrat plantation. If they go to the Republican one, they still gonna have racism. Next.
Cause I tell you, it was something. Then she gonna tell Don Lemon on his show, on his podcast, I think he asked her, "Do you think do you think it's wrong that I'm married, that he's married to a man?" It was like, "Yes, you're sinning. I don't believe in marriage with two men. I don't believe in marriage in general." I was like, "Okay." I did a video on that as well. I did a live on that as well. I
Wait a
was
minute,
like,
wasn't her husband caught fooling around with her brother?
"Oh,
Is that true?
Yeah,
I've never heard that.
that's what I. Yeah,
Look, I get if you believe in the Bible because that is written in there. So I'm gonna give Candace that. But you knew what Don Lemon was about before you went on his show.
she knew, she knew."
So why would you go?
And this the thing with me. I understand this in the Bible. I'm not going to go against that, but as a person that is part of that community, that just did not sit right with me. But I understand it's in the Bible. I'm not going to argue about it now that it's in the Bible. But I feel like people's is going to love who they want to love and be who they want to be. You did, because at the end of the day, like, we are all human, we are all grown, but some things she may say, it may be on point, but it's just how she say it. I'm not rocking with her at all. I'm not rocking with her.
Oh no, I ain't rocking with her. I mean, the
I'm not
Bible's the
rocking with her.
Bible, and I take it for what it says. But the problem with Candace is, if you went back 3-4 years ago, if you remember that one white guy, who's Brandon Straka, who's also a gay conservative, she was all kinds of rocking gay rights and stuff like that. So how did it change that quick in 3 years, Candace? Did your base come to you and say, "Oh, normally conservatives don't support that"? That's one of them things where I think she was paid to say that, but I think Candace is still pro-gay behind the scenes. Now I know that's offensive, but I'm telling you, people don't just flip that quick like that.
that money.
Money.
Like I said, money talks and money talks and BS walks.
That's a fact.
I mean, what I'm telling people is, regardless if you believe in gay marriage or not, regardless if you're conservative or a Democrat, Candace Owens just can't be trusted no matter who you are and what you believe.
She can't.
She just can't be trusted. That's just a bad nut that you don't want to crack, okay? Just
leave it alone.
Just leave it alone.
Because she is a Republican. She is a fan of Trump, just like that man who knows just closed up to his face. Oh, that sellout. What's his name?
Oh, that sellout.
Jill Scott. Tim Scott. Oh, my bad, Jill. I'm sorry, Jill. We love you, Jill.
He just married that white lady today.
Who did?
Tim Scott.
He married her?
Yeah, he finally. I thought he had called it off, but he married that woman today. It's in the Daily Mail. I just saw pictures of the wedding. I'm not lying.
He gonna get enough? Yeah, you ain't gonna get enough. Ain't gonna get enough. Ain't gonna get enough. I'm not trying to be funny. I just want to say this one quick thing. But some people's in our community ain't had enough yet.
Good Lord, what?
Because I'm not trying to be mean. Now, why would that attractive woman marry him? I'm just trying to fit. Because I'm not trying to be funny. Tim Scott ain't ugly, but when he smiled like that, you know how his gums.
Look, I heard him say something. This is what he was saying. I'm like, "I believe in my country of America." I'm like, let me get off of here. I'm gonna lose my religion. Let me get off of this. Let me get off of here.
Good Lord. Hold on.
Because it's a lot of people that called him out. They called them out and told him that he's a sellout and that he got
Yep.
He got his face in Donald Trump ass.
I wouldn't lie to you. He married that one. He just married that woman. Look at the date, August.
Wow.
Ugh.
You tied the knot.
Don't forget the He ain't invited to the cookout, and if he is, do
Hell
not take
no.
nothing. We don't want no potato salad with raisins. We don't want no unseasoned barbecue chicken or hamburgers. We do not want it.
Good Lord have mercy.
But my
I
thing
mean,
is,
look at it.
ain't no season in that picture. What a season is.
You
Where's
know,
his family at?
that's what
Oh,
I
there's
was going
one
to say. You know, I see one Negro.
right here.
That was my problem. It's like,
Here.
why you in a room full of other folks? I didn't even catch this Negro till now because at first I was like, ain't no Negroes
One,
at your
two.
funeral. I mean, at your wedding. I said funeral,
There's
my
two.
bad.
Forgive me.
No,
Forgive
you're
me.
probably right.
Where them Negroes at? You black, boo boo.
Forgive me, Mr. Burns and Miss Professor, and forgive me, you two. But he seems like the type of man, since he married that white woman, he seems like he the type of man to be like, oh yes, sir, boss, no, sir, but that's the type right there. I'm just being honest. He seems like the type that'll
Yep.
sell out his own race and color.
Because I thought he called this wedding off.
Ain't where his family at. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
That's what I said.
There was
Where the
there was two. There were
Negroes?
two people there, and
I saw,
they looked like they were paid to be there.
yeah. Where
Well, I
the
know.
Negroes at?
Well, I know they ain't doing the electric slide.
Just like I
They ain't doing
told
none
you.
of that.
Think about it. If you go look up Candace Owens's one of her baby showers, you don't see nothing but Candace surrounded by attractive white women. What nobody else. Candace, you got black relatives, boo boo. Like, how do you have a baby shower with you being the only black person? You don't like being black, babe. Just
And I'm like, and I'm sorry, Miss Professor. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
no, that's fine. I was done.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm so sorry. I just did. It's just that some of the stuff we've been talking about since I got on here, stuff just been popping up in my mind, and I was just gonna say this. I was like, this Tim Scott and Candace Owens. I'm like, y'all really think these peoples are y'all friends? But neither do they know they laughing at their ass behind their back and talking about them like a dog.
That's what I'm saying. Candace has just officially become the new Stacey Dash.
Mm, mm, mm.
You remember that? That's why you went because you remember that.
I remember that good.
Everybody knows Stacey Dash is pro gay marriage and all this stuff. So why she think she could start talking all that mess?
Because like when she first came out in the 90s, everybody was like, "Oh my God, look at Stacey Dash. Stacey is that girl. She played in Clueless. She listen. At one point in time, Stacey Dash was she was black at one point,
Yep.
but I don't know what happened to her then. She just lost the flavor and just lost the rhythm. But I got some tea for y'all though about Stacey Dash. Stacey Dash almost got her ass whooped by Lisa Ray on the TV show Single Ladies years ago.
Oh, I heard about that though. Because Lisa Ray is about that life if you piss her off.
And she from Chicago.
That's what I mean. But
She
the
was,
point, yep.
Cause she was like, Stacey put her finger in Lisa Ray's face. She was like, "You don't tell me anything." You did. Lisa Ray was like, the next thing she knew, Chicago was just coming up in her just like that. She was like, "Stacey, I'm gonna tell you one time to get your finger out." It's gonna be the Players Club all over again.
Yeah, he got married. Like I said, transactional. But see,
Big time.
transactional people.
And she even
Candace, Candace Owens don't care about nothing but how much money she can make. And since people think that Black Americans are ignorant, she just comes back and forth when it's convenient to her.
I don't trust no woman like Candace Owens who say somebody's IQ level is scored that's in our community, but in the long run, she's a hypocrite because apparently she dropped out of college or school and her IQ level ain't up to date either.
A broken clock can be right a few times. Like I said, she's right about her Bible references. It's just that I know for a fact that based on how she moves, she don't really believe that. That's my issue.
Yes, ma'am.
She just say stuff just to get
She's
money.
a phony.
She a phony. She'll say anything to get paid. And she think black people ignorant, so she tried to use the Breakfast Club and Joe Budden to come back. No, gone back over across the railroad tracks, sis.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
you know about the railroad tracks, huh?
Because I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna say this as many times as I please. I'm proud to be black. I'm proud to be black. I'm proud of my history, my ancestry. I'm proud from where I come from. I'm proud of my dark skin, and I embrace
Me too.
it. And I
Me
can't.
too.
And I wouldn't even think about turning on my family and my ancestry and the history that we all come from, because all of us on this platform tonight, we all share similarities, and we all, we all have faced a lot of situations, regarding our skin color and our backgrounds and stuff.
That's a fact.
You don't remember on my channel that I made a video similar to that saying, even when I was a kid, I can never recall hating ever being black.
Right. I remember that.
Because some people struggle with that and they'll tell their own personal stories. And I be sitting back like, what the heck happened in your household that you don't like something you can't, because you can't change your skin color. That's the word. That's the one certainty. Unless you can bleach your skin, but what you are underneath is still gonna serve. So my thing is, I made that video and I'm like, I don't recall ever hating being black.
Nope. Never.
Because
I remember that video.
Because both of my parents, my mom and my daddy, my late mama, she's a dark-skinned woman. My daddy is a dark-skinned man. Now look at me, I'm dark-skinned. Now my grandfather, oh my goodness, I don't know if I told y'all this, but my mama's daddy, before I was born, years ago, this was in 1981. My grandfather, he died when he was 21. He was killed by a white drunk driver.
Oof.
Going to the beer store because they were doing a family function. The drunk driver killed my grandfather and killed his brother, which was my uncle, because my grandfather and his brother, they car quit, and they were just trying to get some help. So this white drunk driver, my grandfather and my uncle was trying to get some help. And you know how you try to get help, like get a jump off and see, and all of a sudden they were like, this man was drunk. He knew what he was doing. He seen my grandfather and he seen my uncle, and he just ran over them and just, cause they told me the story. I'm like, what the what?
Yeah.
And it was so bad that when they had the funeral was packed. When they had the funeral, my great grandmother, which was their mama, she had a bottle of liquor in her hand going into the funeral, just pouring it up in a cup and drinking it. And the preacher was like, no, do not bother her. Leave her alone. Let her do what she do. Leave her alone. So the preacher did not say nothing to my great grandmother about drinking her liquor, because those were her sons, those were her kids, and it really, it did something to her. It hurt her to the core because, number one, she gave birth to these young men. She gave birth to them. She gave them life, and for them to be young and for them. And for that to happen the way it happened, it really did something to her. And then
devastating.
It was devastating, yes, sir. And she asked the person, she asked somebody, I think she asked the white man that was over the funeral home or whoever it was back in that time. This was in 1981. I was born in 95. She asked them, could she get some flowers, for her son's funeral. They didn't even give my great grandmother the flowers. They just gave her one rose and that was it. They didn't even give her what she requested and what she wanted. And I was like, wait a minute. And this the thing. The guy that took away and that underlied my grandfather and my uncle, he got away scot free if I'm not mistaken. He didn't get no time in prison or jail or none of that. So he basically just did a hit and run. And so basically my grandfather, which I never met, and uncle, which I never met, they didn't get justice. So it's kind of hard because it's like, wow, is this what it comes down to? So basically, this has been going on for a very long time.
Yeah.
I even experienced that in my senior year of high school. They want to say something to us about what we wear, by how we wear clothes, but these other individuals, the white students, they can come in, these girls, they can come in dressing all slutty, and having they backside and stuff out. The white girls, they come in and have their backside out, won't get nothing said to them. But let somebody of our color and race come in. Cover that up. Go to the office. You're gonna get sent home. I'm like, if you don't go nowhere with that stuff, I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of you. Listen. I almost spazzed out at one teacher. I almost said to the teacher, now I know you ain't finna sit here and do that. Now you listen here, you little racist son of a b. I almost did it my senior year of high school. I might have would have got in trouble, but I didn't care because I was fed up. It was coming. It was coming.
Wait a minute. Was it Tim Scott and oh man, I forget her name. That said from South Carolina. I was running for the presidency. I already forgot her name. Did they say
I was like,
there ain't no racism here in the United States?
did y'all see that story about what happened in Alabama at that restaurant?
Was it recent?
Recently, it was called as a restaurant in Alabama called the Sticks something, the Sticks or some restaurant it was called.
Nope, I heard nothing about it. What happened?
Okay, I'm gonna try to. I was trying to say this the best I can because I watched the video plenty of times. I apologize, y'all, if I'm talking too much.
No. You're
Um,
fine.
so it was this restaurant in Alabama owned by these white people. So this black couple, this black family, along with the husband and wife and the son, wanted to eat there for the son's birthday. And so the black couple, they had a white friend that he's also in Alabama. He invited them. And so they were just sitting down trying to have a good time. And one of the white owners of the restaurant called the husband or the wife the N word. And the white friend heard it, and the black couple heard it, and the white friend was like, "Now wait a minute, you're not finna do this. You're not finna sit here and talk to my friends like that. You are in the wrong. You are in the wrong." And then all of a sudden, when the white friend of the black couples was defending them, and even the black couples was speaking up what was right too, the white couples that that's it right there. That's it right there. And so the wife, the white, the husband's wife, which was she was white, she was like, I'm gonna call a police. I'm gonna call a police.
I'm sorry, it's not funny.
That's how she said. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. That's how she was. She's like, I'm gonna call the police. Like, my goodness. Is that all you gonna say? That's all y'all think about. Y'all think just because we in the right, y'all want to send us to jail when we in the right. I'm like, They tell me I'm gonna call the police. I'm like, go on and call the police. Go on and call the police. I tell the police what happened. Go and call them. Go ahead. I ain't scared of Popo. Call the Popo ho. Call them. I'll be right here when they get here.
Tuscaloosa of all places. You know what's in Tuscaloosa?
That's crazy.
Is that where they?
Tuscaloosa is where the University of Alabama is, the Crimson Tide.
Uh-oh.
Now, this doesn't shock me because on that campus, their whole Greek letter organizations are still segregated, and it's known that if a black girl gets into a white fraternity and gets in, they'll do stuff to make her want to leave. Now, I'm the type person, I don't believe in Greek letter organizations. The humiliating stuff they tell you to do, I would say don't do it. But the University of Alabama, that general area has this racism. They just like to pretend it doesn't when it comes to Alabama football. Tuscaloosa, yep, look it up. That's the home of the Crimson Tide.
Because I'm not saying that it's all in Alabama, but every time, forgive me, but every time I think of Alabama, well, it happened in Mississippi or more.
Oh yeah, it happened. I'm scared of Mississippi, but keep going.
Trust me, you do not want to. You do not want to be down here. Trust me, I'm not one of them people because I stand up for my people.
Yeah.
But when I look at the history of Mississippi, I watched that movie Mississippi Burning that came out in 1988, which was on true events.
Oh Lord.
So in Philadelphia, Mississippi, it was two white dudes and this black dude. They was working together. So they decided, it was time for them to get off. This was in Philadelphia, Mississippi. So they were riding. I guess they were going home. Two white dudes and a black dude, because all of them, they were friends. Because I think we all know what they used to call the white people back in that time when they was friends with black peoples like us. I think we all know what they used to call them, but I can't repeat that.
Yeah.
And then so these crooked, bad policemen, they stopped this car. They stopped the three men. They stopped the two white boys, and the black boy. The black boy was sitting in the back, and the two white ones were sitting in the front. They had to hide the black boy. They had to hide him in the back. They had to literally put something over his head to hide him, to keep him from getting, harmed or anything. Well, in the movie Mississippi Burning, that didn't do no good. That's the picture right there. That's the picture right there.
I remember that.
In 1964, it happened in Philadelphia, Mississippi. And in the movie, which would happen in real life, the policeman started shooting the boys. And one policeman was like, ooh, wow, looks like me. Look, at least I can say I shot me a, that word. And I was like, oh, wow, really?
Yep.
Just like Igor Metters, what's his name?
Medgar Evers.
That's his name? I don't want to make
Medgar Evers. Yeah.
He was killed in his own driveway.
I saw that movie, Ghost of Mississippi, because Whoopi Goldberg played his wife in that movie.
I've been wanting to watch that movie.
Oh, he went away. Yeah, Ghost. I won't tell you about it then.
I haven't watched that movie. I've been wanting to watch it for a while.
Yep, Ghost of Mississippi.
Did I say something wrong? Or?
Nope, he just accidentally fell off.
I accidentally hit the wrong button.
Again, y'all, I apologize if I'm talking too much. A lot of stuff just come to my brain, and I just start just talking because I feel so comfortable. I feel so comfortable with y'all because we can relate on a bunch of stuff and we can talk about this. But on any other platform, we probably could do it because they wouldn't stand for it.
Yep, the point is a lot of this stuff happens to black people because they needed to downplay economics. And we talked about this because of the name of Mr. Burns' title of the video about how some stuff is going down. At the end of the day, if you tell people and divide them into different groups and keep them distracted, they won't have time to be worrying about
Yep.
there's a Decatur, Mississippi. I didn't mean to change the subject.
Yes, ma'am. It's fine. It's fine.
Because I grew up mostly in Decatur, Alabama. That's odd. But anyway, the point is that a lot of this stuff is done to keep people mad and divided. And look, racism is a real thing. But like I tell people, just find a
Real.
way to real. It still exists. It's the self-hatred still exists. Just look at Candace Owens. But anyway,
This-
uh, build up your Candace. Look up and build up your economics. Black people got to go back to supporting black-owned businesses. That's one of the ways we're going to.
Well, how when did that go down?
Look, I told you. Look at talking about Tulsa. Are you talking about me?
LBJ.
Oh yeah.
LBJ is the one that opened the doors for us to integrate. And
Yep.
when we did, what happened? All of our power, all of our money left our community and went where?
Again. Everywhere else.
Everywhere else. And our power was disseminated, was devastated, was.
Do y'all know a girl on YouTube? I don't mean to cut you off. Named Amy Chen.
No.
She's Asian, and you know what she's telling black people? The only way to get Asians to respect you when you walk into their stores is to start boycotting. And her being, Amy Chen, y'all got to look her up because she said that if you look at the history, the reason that they opened their businesses in our neighborhoods is because white people don't really want them there. If you go read articles on white flight because of Asians, they don't want their kids competing with Asians. So if too many Asians move in a white neighborhood, now they're starting to move away from them too.
Oh.
You'd have to find Amy on YouTube. Yep. She is not no, I hope that's the right one because that's a common name. I don't think it's her. No, that's a different one. That's a common name. It's a different one.
So I've had my pre-op blood test.
That's definitely not her.
Just took my first COVID test, which I'm supposed to have 3 days before. Only once and ordered myself a new Ninja.
And she has a British accent. Go TikTok. Go Amy Chen TikTok.
Is this her? I've seen her before.
Where's the images so I can see? Because she was saying this on TikTok and it translated to YouTube. You got to hear her talk about how she thinks that the black community, that's her, that's my Amy. That's the one I'm talking about, the American Amy.
Definitely.
And
I've heard her before.
Mama, when she was a little girl, her mama, when she was still alive, told her she couldn't hang with black kids. And she made a comment and she yanked away from her mama because she didn't like her mama's racism. And she said that by the time her mama was dying, she started changing her mind. But before then, her mom said some crazy stuff about black people. Yeah, you got to listen to. Amy Chen.
I've heard her before.
Okay.
I've heard Amy Chen before. Hmm.
Okay.
Oh no, she can't. She comes down hard.
Oh, she does on her own.
She comes down hard.
She don't play. There's another one. Another one named Cheyenne Lynn or Cheyenne something. She was raised by a white family because she was adopted. But as a little girl, she could never understand their racism against black people. Isn't that remarkable to be Asian and raised by a white couple and you still can realize they racist?
What's her last name?
Let me look her up right quick because I know her first name is Cheyenne. And I think she be getting on them Trump supporters too. Cheyenne Lynn.
Lynn. Lin?
Yep. She talks about anti-blackness in the Asian community. You looking hard. You looking hard, Mr. Burns.
You already know.
Yep, that's her. She gets on that alt-right and stuff like that. She does not like Trump at all. She is convinced he racist. See, anti-blackness in the Asian community. She get on the Asian people doing black scent. Y'all, you know what that is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where they pretend to be gangsters, but they really ain't.
Yep.
If you ever can, go watch some of her videos.
Definitely.
You can't adopt no Asian child and then try to raise her like she white. She's still Asian.
Oh, the community's going to let her know. The community's going to let her know.
Yep.
They're not going to let that slide. Just because somebody else raised, they're gonna throw that right in your face.
The point is,
you're not really this.
Build up yourself.
You're adopted.
Yep, build up yourself economically and start keeping money in the black community and stop spending it in 6 minutes. Them folk needed to weaken us economically. For the longest time, we was left by ourselves. And look, this ain't no racism. I don't got nothing against no race of people. Cause see, sometimes black folk be sabotaging other black folk. That's when I really get mad.
That's ridiculous.
Yep. Like all that stuff they said about what's that for Deion Sanders. He wrong for leaving that HBCU. Them folk never would help him at that HBCU and wanted him to stay there. Like how you expect? Yeah. How you expect him to fix anything if you ain't trying to help him?
Right. You put him there so you can look for reasons to criticize.
Yep, this economic stuff, like I said when I in that video and I said the potential crash, these people are keeping y'all distracted. And you really need to be trying to get a side hustle and build you some money and be ready for whatever gonna come in the next year or so. It's not gonna happen fast, but it's coming. 2025 ain't no joke. That year gonna suck. I'm telling people. That's my prediction. You heard it from me first. 2025 gonna suck. It's
not gonna be good.
Yep. Now it might let up in 2026, but 2025 ain't no joke. It will suck.
It has to happen when I'm gonna turn 30 years old.
I know how you feel. COVID happened in 2020 when I turned 40. I couldn't go nowhere. I was pissed.
I was like, oh my goodness. So you mean to tell me I got to sit here and look at the same people every...
Yep. Like, oh, shooky dookie, I'm turning 40. I'm going to be locked down in my house most of the time. That sucks.
But let me tell you, when COVID first hit, that was the first time I ever seen celebrities just stay in their house and be their own normal self without makeup.
Oh, them folks was looking rough too. You got to see just like how crazy they look. It's like, get off the camera, child. Ooh.
I was like, you got Auntie Patti LaBelle cooking. You got
some of them were looking pasty, man.
was
Oh
looking
yeah,
wrong. It was looking
you
all
got
kind of wrong.
you got Patti LaBelle cooking. You got Jennifer Lewis on the piano. You got Victoria Rowell, aka Drusilla from The Young and the Restless cooking.
Yep.
I'm like, oh my goodness. We really seeing these celebrities being regular just
In their
like us.
natural form.
Yeah, natural. Like they know now, y'all know what it feels for us to be at home 24/7 and don't have much to do.
They were looking very different.
It wasn't no TV show coming out. It wasn't nothing. I'm like, oh my God.
No, there was nothing. I was out and about. Truck drivers were out there running up and down.
Oh, this what I forgot to tell y'all. I don't know if y'all probably saw it. Did y'all see Orange Cheeto Puff make a fool of himself in that interview?
You're talking about for the journalist, for the black journalist?
Yes, sir.
Oh Lord. You know,
I
you
know
heard him complain. You heard him complain about it starting late, right? Did you find out why?
I didn't find out, but I was trying to see.
Well, he lied. He lied. He said it was because of the equipment.
Mm.
It wasn't because of the equipment.
Oh, but you know why I loved that black journalist though? You know why I loved her? You know why I applauded her? Because she called him out on his bullshit.
Yeah.
She asked him the questions. Didn't you say that African Americans don't need to be here? Didn't you say they need to go back to where they came from? What is a black job? I'm like, yeah, that's what I want to know. What is a black job?
Everybody wants to know. Everybody who's black wants to know what a black
I
job
want to
is.
know. What is a black job?
What is
What
that?
is a black job? What is a black job? Working at McDonald's? Working at what is a black job? You think just because we black we work at fast food restaurants? I don't know. That's just me. I ain't trying to be funny or mean. But I believe you trying to be. Yeah, what is a black job? I didn't know a job had a color. I thought anybody can work anywhere.
Well, what's the gymnast name?
Simone Biles.
Simone Biles came out after she won her gold and said she made a reference to that. She said something about I won a gold medal for working my black job, something like that.
He did say that. It made the international news too.
Yeah.
I really look. You know what I would have done? I ain't trying to be funny. You know what I would have done if I were there? I would have got me some chicken and me a piece of watermelon, and I would have sat right there, ate my little Popeyes chicken, and be like, "No, Trump. Now, excuse me, Trump. What is a black job?" While I'm sitting there eating my watermelon and eating my chicken and drinking my wine, what is a black job? I like to know. Everybody in this room want to know what is a black job, and you better say the right answer. He was like, he probably be like, what, sir, I need you to calm down. I'm not going to calm down till you answer my question. What is a black job? You put it out there. What is a black job? That's what I want to know. Well, I'm going to call Medea. That's what I want to know. I ain't trying to be funny, but for real, what is a black job? I still don't know. And I looked it up and everything. What is a black job? I still ain't getting no answer.
I don't know, but Simone Biles says right here, she's quoted saying, "I love my black job." End quote.
And it went viral.
Yeah, it went viral.
I'm gonna tell you who I like, and I might be wrong, so I don't care. Though I think Brazil is a racist country, you got to admit that gymnast Rebecca Andrade. Wow, what a class act! Very pretty girl. Her and Simone went head to head on that.
What's her name? What's her name?
I'm gonna spell it for you in the chat. Very pretty lady. But I'm telling you, the United States, just that one gymnast from Brazil. Rebecca. See, it showed up. Andrade.
Oh, I didn't know it was 110. Ooh. Time just went by fast today.
It did. I mean, she giving the United States a run for their money, and I'm happy about it because you hardly see Brazil make it this far in the Olympics since they held
Unless
the
it's soccer.
games. That's true.
There she is, Rebecca.
Hey, and speaking of soccer, you know U.S. women's doing well. We just beat Japan today, and the winning goal came from Trinity Rodman.
We did well on rugby also, female.
Oh yeah,
Women's
that's
rugby.
the first time we won a medal in that sport in 100 years, boo boo.
How much time?
That's the first medal that the U.S. got in rugby, period, in 100 years. I would want to take on them women's either. Yep, Dennis Rodman's daughter, Trinity Rodman. I'm gonna tell you that right there, how she pulled that kick off. That's them congratulating her. You know how they all fall on each other. That's economics for you.
They're all on top of each other right there, boy.
They was happy because Japan has one of the best female soccer teams in the East. If you can beat Japan, you doing something right. Don't let them Japanese women fool you. They dang good at soccer now. I done seen some games. The Japanese are no joke at soccer.
Man, that's amazing.
Yeah, so you got to see Rebecca Andrade.
I wasn't worried about it. That's really good.
But the point about it is that people need to be getting ready for whatever the heck is coming and stop playing these games.
They are so silly with their what do they call that? People have been, I think they call it vengeful vacations or something like that. I forget what it's that. I forget the exact
Vengeful
term.
vacations. That's a thing?
It's a thing because they've been restricted because of COVID. And now they're going crazy, making up for that time. So they're.
Well, I don't know
if the correct term is vengeful, but
I told you about them idiots going out maxing out their credit card,
maxing it out
to take a vacation. You got me messed up.
Maxing it out.
I'll vacation and sit on my couch and sit here on YouTube and watch some videos on Tahiti and pretend I'm there.
My vacations last about 7 minutes when I'm playing Clash of Clans.
You see what I'm saying? I ain't maxing out no credit card for no vacation. These people are smoking.
I ain't.
No, I ain't.
I know what I'm doing for my vacation. I'm gonna be doing YouTube content.
Yep.
I'm gonna be eating good.
Yep.
And I'm gonna be listening to some hot tea.
Yep.
Ooh. Ashley says so.
Speaking of Ashley, I gotta get my my members thing back for $1.99 plus tax. The members.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ashley who?
Ashley says so.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
She's from around your way.
From Alabama.
from
Oh.
from up north, the northern part of Alabama.
And she is funny.
She
Oh,
is.
okay.
Cause she be the one that say, and it's been a scandalous thing, child.
Child.
Oh, okay. When you said from around my way, I thought you was talking about close to me in Washington.
No, in Alabama.
Okay, she's from North Alabama like me. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Child.
She is actually one of my inspirations. Speaking of her, I'm gonna
Don't
watch
you
one of her
know?
videos tonight.
Child.
Oh, so you pay for a monthly membership for her?
Yes, man. Some of the videos that she posts, it don't be under the regular post. Like if you become a member, which is you pay $1.99 plus tax. It's for some of her videos for members, that she do not post regularly.
I know what you're saying because I got some memberships going on.
Yes, ma'am. And I love her members. I love her members because she be putting out a lot of stuff. I watched that one. I watched that one too many times. I done fell asleep on that and woke up on that. But my favorite
Which
one
one?
is when she did about that one, Al Jackson Jr. That's the recent one that I've been watching. And
Child.
the one I like is Luther Vandross. Luther Vandross.
Luther was
Aretha.
a diva.
Did Luther ever come out before he passed?
Yeah,
No,
I think so.
he. Oh, I was gonna say I don't think so, but I could be
Luther was
wrong.
gay. Okay, ain't no sense in us. Okay, look, Luther was gay.
He was. I could tell.
I could tell.
Very much so.
Even when I was a kid, I'm like, this man don't really like these Waymans. He's paid to sing these songs.
Cause I don't know. Cause people were saying, "Now Big Luther saying it. Now Little Luther. What's the difference? Who is Big Luther and Little Luther? That's what I want to know." They were saying
What's the difference between the two? The Luther was gay.
Yes, ma'am. I think the reason they said that was because he will gain weight, then he'll lose it. But the thing was, he had diabetes,
Yep.
and Patti LaBelle came out and said that allegedly and said that Luther Vandross was gay. I could tell he was gay from the 80s.
Yep, and Teddy Pendergrass. What you want to bet he was bisexual? I keep telling folk.
Cause he was with that transgender woman.
Yep, Teddy Pendergrass had to been bi.
And since we talk about
who?
I'm sorry.
Teddy Pendergrass. You don't know who Teddy? Come on, you need to stop playing.
No, no, I know. I know who Teddy Pendergrass is. And yeah, he was.
Mr. Burns. Oh, Mr. Burns.
You got caught out there.
I know not. Do I need to come up there and take my belt off and whoop you?
Yep.
I know who Teddy is. I do.
Oh, since we're talking about Teddy Pendergrass,
if you don't know me by now.
It is alleged that he possibly had his girlfriend assassinated. It was this woman, like she was a big producer or record. I can't pronounce her name. Her name was something.
Eileen? Was it Eileen? Eileen Dover?
I think so, cause she had died, cause she she owned it something, cause she used to ride in limos and everything. And when she was gonna get out her car, soon as she stepped out, a bunch of people, which I think was gang related, or they possibly saying that Teddy Pendergrass possibly had something to do with her unaliving because she wouldn't agree to his terms, or was it money or something like that? I could be wrong, but
he was with Hal Melvin and the Blue Notes, no?
Oh yeah, he was with them. He was in a group with them.
Just Teddy right there. So Teddy liked to play the flute, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Love
Most of
TKO.
them
That's my
people,
song.
just like I tell people, I bet you Jamie Foxx is bisexual. How are you having naked basketball games with just men at your house, boo boo? And you want me to believe you? Okay.
Oh, I'll be like, okay, P Diddy Jr.
Yep. That's who he is. That's Pete. That's Diddy Jr.
Right here, Billy Preston. He was struggling
Oh,
with his.
it
I'm
was
telling you, that
he,
rapper The Game said a lot of these people that y'all thinks is hetero, them folks is
he
gay.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
he was too.
Billy struggled with his.
Oh, did.
Billy
He was
Preston. He struggled
he
with the
was too.
effect. He was molested as a child, and
Oh,
nobody came to help him, and that's where he stayed.
He was too. He was doing the floaty boaty too, just like Richard
The
Pryor and Paul
floaty
Mooney.
boaty.
but didn't Richard Pryor admit that he slept with a tranny and liked it though?
He did. He did. He made a joke about. He made a comedian joke about it,
Joke my
and
ass. He liked what he had. He need to stop.
and he even busted out. He even busted out Paul Mooney.
Yeah.
He told
Oh
Paul
yeah, we
Mooney
know about
business.
Paul Mooney. Yep.
He was like, he told Paul Moon business. He was like, Paul, while you sitting over there, then you tell these people that you have to get on your knees and do the floaty boaty too with these men to get your act
Yeah.
straight. I'm like, oh.
Paul Mooney's
There was.
mannerisms told on him. You could
Yeah.
just look. Yeah.
They were on that tube steak.
Oh yeah,
Like,
exactly. I apologize if I've been cutting in front of y'all with my talking.
no, you're fine. This is the
And
cookout,
look,
man. You can do that.
and look, let me tell you this.
Just don't invite Candace.
Yeah.
Marlon Brando and
Oh
Richard
yeah,
Pryor.
him
Oh,
too.
big time. Big
Oh
time.
yeah,
Big time.
everybody know. Marlon
Him
Brando was
and what's his name that died in a car accident? He was an icon.
Who?
oh James Dean.
James Dean. Yep.
Oh yeah, he's suspicious too.
Brandon and Dean.
Rebel, yeah. People from back in that day said that he liked men and women. So
Yeah.
And that Hispanic dude that played in that movie, River Without a Cause. He played as that shy. That I don't know if y'all saw the movie.
I saw it. I know who you're talking about. I just don't know his name.
What's the name of the movie?
Rebel
Rebel.
Without a Cause.
River Without a Cause.
Rebel, yeah, R-E.
Oh, that's that. But that's this guy's movie, right?
James
Yeah.
Dean. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
They saying that he was bisexual or but he was murdered. He was stabbed to death.
Spanish guy.
Yep, I know who he's talking about. I can see the face, but I can't think of that dude's name.
Let me help you.
I
Y'all-
found something called the Internet Archive. If you go type in silent films, them folks was doing homosexual acts in some of those films back in the day when they were silent films. Hollywood has always done this. They've always just tried to be a little subversive about it. But people like, oh, it's an agenda. Now, no, it's been there.
Is it this guy, Salmonell?
That's him.
He always been sus too. I knew he couldn't have been. Look at it.
Oh
Yeah.
Guess what, y'all? Guess what I just found out recently? I might be
What?
wrong.
What?
But did y'all know that it was apparently that the TV show I Love Lucy, y'all know Lucille Ball and Daisy Arnaz, right?
Right?
They
Mhm.
say he was always a womanizer. Now it was alleged they say he wasn't the only one that was checking them out.
Really? He died young. This guy,
Yep.
Yeah, he was
37 years old. Oh, he
Yeah,
was. Look, stab wound to the heart. Wow,
I bet
stab wound
y'all.
to the heart. That's a crime of passion. For you to get stabbed in the heart, that was personal.
Very personal. I bet
He's
y'all probably.
Sicilian.
I bet y'all probably be thinking, "Wow, DeAndre knows a lot about this."
We
I
were we
be,
were just about to ask you, DeAndre.
I be, I be. See, th- this might sound weird. I watch a lot of old TV shows,
Man,
and
listen, the professor put me onto some old, really old footage. Some from the 20s and the 30s.
that I got from the Internet Archive. Well, some of it, yeah, and some of it from the Library of Congress. You talking about back when our people knew how to dress and knew how to act?
Yes, yes, it's incredible.
I
It's
can
incredible
tell.
that footage of our community where we don't have our pants half down, acting all thugged out. All the contrary.
Yep.
I I just want to say I really appreciate y'all for letting me come in, even though I was late.
No, you're good, man. This is the cookout.
When we talk
And
about economic stuff, because this country's going to crap. Whether people, you can entertain yourself all you want to, this country's going to absolute crap.
Got to stock up.
Stocking up on something, boo boo.
yes, indeed.
Get you some
Because if not,
beans. Yep, get them beans in a bag. Then if you cook them from scratch from the bag, you soak them for 2 days. The first day you put them in, make sure. Then you rinse the water, then put in new water, then cover them beans, and then the third day you cook.
beans and cornbread. Look out.
I don't know about that cornbread, but I get what you're saying though.
Just give me the pinto beans and
Beans
rice.
and cornbread had a fight. Beans, not cornbread, out of sight.
But the point is, just have some non-perishable stuff ready to go.
Gotta have it, man. 'Cause if you don't, you're gonna hurt.
And a lot of this stuff is just for distraction.
That's all it is. So if you start giving up your power, wherever you're sending your power to, they ain't gonna send it back.
Nope. And the black community gave up their power a long time ago.
A very long time.
Very long time.
If y'all would excuse me, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
to
you
the
do that too? You do stuff like that?
Stop. Stop. You let him go.
I'm going to ignore that comment because you cutting up.
Yep. Of course he does that.
I'm gonna go to the. Oh my.
I just use this seat where I'm at right now. That's
Mr.
it.
Too
Burns.
much.
There it
And
is.
look here, that's too much information. Now we done told you.
TMI.
Yeah, now we done told you.
You might as well go on and get you some pull-ups and wipes.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be right. I'm gonna go to this bathroom.
There it is, Professor. Beans and cornbread.
Oh wow.
Louis Jordan and the Timpani Five. Yeah, you ever heard that?
That's really. Let me write that on a piece of paper. No, he didn't. Go have
Yes.
a damn song called "Some Beans and Cornbread." I did not know this was a thing.
Yeah. Beans and cornbread had a fight. Beans, not cornbread, out of sight. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And the Timpani Five. Louis Jordan. That ain't no joke right there.
We had actually a song back in the day I'm looking for called the Watermelon Song or something to do with watermelon, which was
Yeah.
tight. Yep.
Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. See if it's the right one. I heard it. Is it Watermelon Man? No.
Or it's either Watermelon Sugar or Watermelon Crawl. It's one of those two, I think. Maybe it's not Watermelon Crawl. Black people fell for those stereotypes.
Oh yeah.
Wow, Harry Styles got his own form of that song. I have to go look it up and find it.
Well, here's Harry Styles, Watermelon Sugar.
I've seen that video too. I don't think in his song he means any offense though, because I've seen that video. I think he's talking about the sweetness of women, though I'd argue that Harry Styles also likes men, but we just don't know that yet.
Oh.
By the looks of him, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
See if I find this thing. If I don't find it here, I'll find it over here.
You know what I like to research in my research?
What's that?
Indigenous people of the United States, because the farther you go back, the darker those people were.
Oh, very. Very.
In photos and everything. It's like, what the heck happened?
Well, I'm not mistaken, they traced the migration of the San, right?
Right.
Because that's the oldest gene in the world.
Right.
From the San. So they traced the trajectory and showed how they branched out throughout the world. You go to India, southern India, they're very dark skinned. You go to Polynesian islands, you got
yeah, I got books on India. I can explain that. Do you know where, and I mean to cut you off, where
No, you're good.
And Rwanda is?
Yeah.
There was actually a slave trade of India where black people from there were taken up to that continent.
Yeah.
And some of them mixed in, and now they've been there for so long, they're native.
Yep.
Nobody talks about these things.
No, they don't. They don't talk about that.
I just ain't had time to study it.
San. Where we at? San people. Okay. Put that up. San people of Africa. Africa. Here they are. I mean, if you look at their features.
Right.
Check out their features. They have the sugar.
Yep. I can't wait. I cannot wait for you to see my video revisiting Blumenbach on November 1st.
I'm gonna be all up on that.
Yep. The way that we defined races of people reverberate to the modern day, and we get it wrong all the time.
Well, that whole race thing was created in Europe, no?
Yep.
I forget what year. Was it in the 1600s that they came up with that, or the 1800s?
It's 16 to 1700. It was Johann Blumenbach. I might have to get your email address and just send you my video I made.
Yeah. Let me put it up over here. Let me put it. Which email? I think Google would be the best, right?
You're funny.
No, because I have another one.
Oh, I got 2 email addresses too.
I got like 5. Yep. Let's see. One that won't be such a Solomon. I'll just put that one.
Because you'll have Asian looking black people. And it's like, like a good study for this would be Madagascar.
Yeah, Madagascar. Yeah.
You've seen it. You know what I'm talking about. Okay.
That bunch right there, you're gonna see some people that look like they're from the middle area of India.
Yep.
Because the southern part of India, they're dark, but the ones in Madagascar are lighter.
True.
So that's funkadelic.
And they be trying to downplay Madagascar, like, nope, Madagascar is a part of Africa. Sorry to tell y'all.
Yes, it is.
Classification wise, it's a part of Africa. Don't play them games.
Have you seen? I'm pretty sure you've seen or heard of that African tribe in this island off of India.
I've heard of them, but what are they called?
I forget what they're called, but it is prohibited to go to the island to go visit them. It is prohibited because they've been isolated on that island for so long. They don't have the immunities to be able to survive any exposure to some of the bacteria and viruses that people have.
Oh, yeah.
And they're dangerous as all hell.
Oh, yeah, they'll hurt you. I forgot the name of it, but
they'll take you out.
Yeah, they'll take you out.
Let's see if I find them.
Okay, am I allowed to attach a file? Stupid. Yeah, okay, let me go find it.
Attach it.
I wasn't calling you stupid. I'm talking about this computer.
No, listen, don't worry. My siblings did a good job of doing that. Oh, here they are. Found them quick.
Let me find this video and try to attach it.
Sentinellis, that's what they're called.
Okay, because it ain't gonna let me look at it. Let me find this video revisiting Blumenbach. Until I attach it, it ain't gonna. There it is.
She can do no wrong. Loving eyes.
Andaman Island. Okay, I've heard of that.
Here they go. See them?
Yep.
They're out there. Double D. Check this out.
I'm waiting for your thing to attach. It's getting on my nerves.
Whoa. Whoa, Double D. Whoa.
Sorry.
When a man loves a woman,
You funny.
What the?
What the heck? Where's my video? Revisiting Blumenbach.
I know that man ain't Nick.
he
I know.
naked.
I know.
Double D, he butt naked.
He
Yeah.
butt naked.
That's too funny.
But I'm sorry, but the picture I'm looking at, see like that man ain't got nothing on. All you see is bird.
All you see are bows and arrows.
I don't want to see
I
all
think-
that.
I think that's an arrow.
If
I
I
don't
want
know.
to see if I want to see that, I can look at my own. I don't want to see that.
You sure? Look at it.
But I guess people like to let it hang free. I guess.
Oh yeah, that's
I
That's part of the
look. You know what this kind of got me thinking of? You know, like when babies get up in age, they still babies, but when they trying to potty train, then they go start taking out their diapers for no reason, running around the house with dick. And they be
yo,
like,
but running at a high rate of speed, I can never understand that. I'm watching my kids do that, man.
and they be like, don't you stop running around here butt naked taking out your pamper, because pampers getting tired and you want to take them off.
They do that too in a minute.
Man, my 6-year-old was butt naked in the living room. I'm looking at him. He's doing cartwheels and stuff. I'm like, yo, what the?
What did you say to him?
Nothing. I just laughed. He's doing cartwheels like everything is all right. Well, he was supposed to go take a shower, but as usual, he takes his little detours. Took a detour right into the living room. He got his little bell ringer going all over the place. Yep. I got some wild kids, man.
I'm out of change about. I changed about. I can't count how many diapers I done changed in my life. But I'm gonna tell you this. I don't want to go through that no more. I changed.
You get those diaper surprise? You get the diaper surprise?
Yes, when my cousins were little, I used to, babysit them, because I ain't got no kids on my own.
Mm-hmm.
I like it that way. I used to change my little cousin diapers. And I used to be like, when I changed them, I used to take it apart. I used to be like, oh, no. We ain't gonna do this. I felt I'm saying, I don't know what you done ate or this and that third, but you don't need no more. I about fell out.
Did you get hit off with the fountain?
Ooh, I about fell out.
Oh Lord, the fountain.
Are you closed?
Oh,
are you closed?
You talking about the water fountain?
Thank you. Yeah. When you change them, and you're about ready to put the new one on, the new diaper on, and all of a sudden they start pissing all over your chest and your face.
Yep.
Then it start going in the air. I'm like,
yeah.
That happened to me one time. I'm like, oh, I screamed.
Or when they do the deed, and the thing is going all the way up their back onto their neck.
No. When I had that situation that happened to me one time, you know what I did? I called the mom and the dad. I'm like, hey, y'all come on up here and handle this. You know what I said? Forgive me, y'all. This is what I said. I said, Diddy, do not clean shit up the back to the neck. I don't do that. No, I'm gonna let y'all handle it.
Not
look
up
like
to the
you
neck, huh?
up to the back to them like look like you be eating corn. I don't know. Y'all come handle this. Y'all fed them. Y'all clean them. Not me.
Kids are something else, man.
For real.
And I explained to my children, mommy and daddy are never your friend. We're not
Nope.
your friend.
Nope. Anybody
Your
got time
friends,
for that?
nope. Your friends don't wipe your butt. Your friends don't make sure that you eat and survive. Mommy and daddy are way beyond anything that's even considered a friend.
Yep.
Cause you do got kids like that to be like, well, my friend said, well, your friend ain't here.
Or they try to make that relationship with you as a parent like you're their friend. No,
Oh
we're
no.
not friends.
See, you know what I was always learned? I was always told when I got older, as an adult, you can't be friends. I don't know who said this. They were like, you can't be friends with your kids till the time they pay their phone bill, water bill, light bill, any type of bill. Then they make you be friends. But if you ain't putting out nothing, we can't be friends. Them bills
Nah,
come
hell
first.
no. I don't want to hear that.
I'm like, oh Lord.
Better go acquire a skill. And you're gonna
Yes,
have to
indeed.
put up some money.
Why is this
Yeah.
thing bouncing your email address back? Oh,
What? What's wrong with it?
it's not taking your email address. It's saying that it's not found.
Say what? Hold up.
Yep.
Hold up right there. What you mean?
It's the Solomon Project 24 at gmail.com.
I hope I gave you the right email address.
You laugh. You funny. You don't even know.
Now,
I
Mr.
think
Burns.
it's right. Let me see. Hold on.
He said he think he don't know.
Hold up. Hold up.
Oh, I'm back.
Hold up.
I thought I disconnected.
Hold up. I don't even know what my own thing is.
You sure don't, because it's bounced back twice.
I think I'm finna do it.
No, that's what it is. It's the Solomon Project 24.
I don't
How
know
come it
why.
ain't going? Did that? Oh, I see what the problem is. It's your fault, Professor.
Probably.
No, it ain't. It's mine. I misspelled Solomon. That's your fault, Professor. I don't want to take the responsibility. I don't want to take the blame.
Well, too late for that.
I'm busted, huh?
Yep.
Okay, I think I'm sending the right one now.
I'm finna go on
Yeah.
and get it. I'm gonna still be on here, but I'm finna go on and get my bed set up because
You wanna get set up?
9 times out of 10, I'm finna go and get my bed set up because when I get off of here, you know where I'm going.
Yeah, I'm tired too. I'm just trying to download this video.
I might get
Check
on here.
the
I might get on here. I might eat me a sweet cake or a cake or
a
something.
sandwich.
Yeah, I've been eating hummus with Peter.
What?
Yeah, I'm being
Oh
bad.
my God, you're being
What
real
happened?
bad. She's eating hummus.
What happened, Miss Professor? You ate what now?
Hummus.
Is that a cake?
No,
No, that's chickpeas.
it's chickpeas that are ground up like a paste, and then they put a little olive oil and paprika or cayenne on it.
or
And then
garlic.
yeah, or garlic, and then you dip it
Oh,
in pita bread.
Want to see it? You want to see it? Double
what's
D, you
the
want to see it?
what? What's the
I'm gonna show you right now.
Yeah, show him what it is because it won't make sense unless he sees
I'm
it.
confused. Sorry, I was confused.
Yeah, I don't want you to. I don't want you to go to bed without seeing some hummus.
This is what I got right here. This thing right here.
That ain't hummus. You see it? That's hummus.
Oh, let me see. Oh,
It's a spread,
Yeah, it's a spread.
and what you could do is they typically it's Middle Eastern. It's a Middle Eastern delicacy,
It's
and
good.
what
it
they
looks good.
yeah no it's amazing, and
I'm
you
going.
you
Yeah, I
take.
got a little left. Yep, I'm gonna go get
I
some.
like my pita hot,
You
so
do.
when I get that pita nice and toasty and hot, I just dig into that hummus. Oh my goodness, that's it.
Wow, your
It's a
thing
wrap.
didn't bounce back this time. But yep, that's what hummus is. I can eat it hot or cold, but I prefer it with pita. But I ran out of pita and I still got more hummus. So I got to go get some pickled vegetables. I like to dip it in pickled vegetables too.
No. That
That's
pita
sacrilege.
bread toasted with olive oil and garlic, girl, and then you dip it in that hummus. What?
I'm gonna have
Oh
to try
hell
it.
no, hell no. Oh, I got it. Came through. Revisiting Blumenbach. You know, my favorite composer in the classical genre is Johann Sebastian Bach.
Bach. Yep.
That dude was ghetto.
This is Johann Blumenbach.
Oh, Johann's he's trying to be out there like that.
Yep. That video won't play till November 1st, but see, you're getting a preview of it.
Ooh, thank you, Professor. That's what I'm talking about.
And since you
Yep.
got a Google account, I just used my Google account and gave you access to it.
Noise. Way noise. Let me hook Double D up a treat right here now that we're on the Middle Eastern dishes.
Yep. I like falafel too, but falafel's not everybody's cup of tea. I get. I don't eat that. No, you
I
done jump the
love
shark. Ooh, that's just nasty.
Eat some.
I don't do no baba ganoush. You like
Baba
eggplant?
ganoush.
That's what it is. It's an eggplant dip.
Baba good.
Baba ganoush. Oh, you ain't with it? You ain't with it, D?
No, thank you. I'm full.
See,
All right.
I tried it, so I don't want you to think I'm just talking mess because of the name. I tried baba ganoush. I just can't get down with it. Ooh, that,
Here you go, Professor.
that falafel. I love it. You put
Oh
it.
no, I just
Double
think
D, let me tell you. Let me give you a heads up. I got turned on to Baba Ganoush maybe around 80, 85 maybe.
I was in kindergarten.
a what?
They didn't feed you guys not Baba Ganoush, falafel in kindergarten, Professor, in Alabama?
Oh, you know Alabama was closed minded. Them folk didn't even acknowledge the Muslims half the
I
time.
don't know what that is.
It's
These are fried
chickpea
chickpeas,
balls,
right?
and you put them in a pita bread and eat them like a meat substitute.
Oh,
Like this one right here, like this one right here.
you know what I thought they was? Hush puppies.
Oh, hush puppies. Okay, yeah, they look like them, but they don't taste like them.
Ooh,
Let me tell you something. Double D. First time I ate this, homeboy didn't tell me what it was. He just said, "Yo, check this out, man. This shit is good." I said, "Okay." I took a bite, and I'm trying to figure out what kind of meat this is. I'm not sure if it's beef or a mixture of beef and lamb or something. I said, "Nah, that ain't meat at all. It's fried chickpeas." I said, "What?" And ever since then, that it was a wrap. I kept eating that thing, man. It's really good. The mystery meat. If you taste it, you'll love it. Well, it's if you're a vegetarian, that's perfect.
Oh, I ain't no vegetarian. I need my meat. My bad. I'm just being honest. I need my meat. I just can't eat trees and all that plant based. I can't eat it. I need my meat.
I can eat a falafel, but I get what he's saying because I had steak for dinner and that's all I had. I just ate this hummus later. I'm not gonna
There you
give
go.
up meat completely. That I'm just not gonna do it. Oh,
Yeah,
you
there
know
it
how to
is.
make that?
Of course.
Is it Dominican?
Is that
Is it what?
steak?
Is it Dominican?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I heard them things was fantastic. I ain't never had them. I
Bro,
don't.
you eat that, and it's a wrap.
Ooh.
The fried plantains, you hit it off with some garlic, done. We'll be
Is that a,
we'll have to put out an APB out for you, Professor.
what happened?
Yeah,
You eat
you
that?
see the meat on top of the fried plantain.
Yeah.
I
Look at the onions and the avocado on the side.
I
What?
would tear that up. Look at it.
ooh.
Man, listen. You eat that double
I
D.
gotta
If you hit that double D, you ain't gonna be making no content, man.
you say what now?
You ain't gonna be making no content. You're
If
gonna
I do
disappear. Yeah, you're gonna disappear because you're gonna be looking for this thing everywhere. Everywhere you go, you'll be like, "Yo, you got that?"
I might
You gonna,
try that. It looks like
you
meat.
should. It is meat. That's steak,
And it got the onion. Oh yeah, I love steak and onion.
and not just the onions, the plantains. When you fry them right, but you gotta fry them right, and they gotta be green, very green. You can't have the ones that are halfway yellow and green. No. They gotta be green,
Is
and you
this
gotta
a
know.
is
You
this
gotta
is
set it up with the oil, right? You got to get that oil nice and hot, and then when you cut the plantain, it's got to be like this thick. You fry one side, quick fry one side, quick fry the other side. Then you gotta smash it to make it flat, and then you throw it back in the
ooh.
frying pan, and you make it nice and toasty. When you get that thing, oh my God,
Is
listen,
this
I don't
is
have
it
enough
like
napkins. I don't have enough wipes right now.
is this like a is this a Dominican dish from your culture?
Dominican, Puerto Rican, Cuban, yes.
That's what I wanted to ask you, Mr. Burns. I
Mhm.
don't mean I ain't trying to be funny, but I have got to ask because it's been on my
You
mind.
ain't trying to be funny, but you're making me laugh. But
But I gotta ask you. I gotta ask you. When
Mhm.
you are at home with your family, do
Mhm.
y'all eat Dominican food or do y'all eat like regular food like
No, we eat Puerto Rican food.
oh so y'all eat like
Well, there's a
Dominican
mixture. My wife makes a mixture because she makes stuff that we don't regularly eat. She'll make a burger every now and then.
you say she make a burger.
Yeah, she'll make a burger every now and then. We're not we ain't about the hamburgers.
Oh y'all don't like hamburgers.
No. We love it. That's just not part of our.
Culture.
No, we usually it's usually steaks. It's usually chicken, oven roasted chicken,
That's my food right there.
oven roasted chicken. We make some. We like our rice, our beans. We mix it up with the rice. We cook it together with the rice, or we cook it separately. We have a variety of beans that we eat. We might eat red beans, pinto beans, kidney beans, black beans.
You keep them
Black
kidney
beans and
beans.
rice did miss.
You keep them kidney beans.
Yeah, we eat chitlins.
No,
We
you
eat
don't.
chitlins.
Stop
Yeah,
it.
we do.
Stop.
No, you don't. You'll eat long, nasty hogs
Just
and
stop it.
intestines. You
You
stop.
don't. You
telling
eat
the
chitlins.
fib. You
We
don't
eat chitlins. Yeah.
them shitlins. Stop it.
What are chitlins? Is that gizzards?
Quit playing. They hogs intestines.
Oh no. Yeah. We eat chitlins.
No, you don't.
Girl.
Stop telling them fibs.
What?
Okay, so when
What's
you prepare chitlins, how do you prepare them?
what?
Guess,
Sauteed, then fried.
but guess what? But guess what sets my meats off good when they done?
What?
This is
What?
hot. I didn't realize it was hot. Now this is Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
Hot sauce Cajun. I love hot sauce, but this what I get for not looking at it carefully. When I was at Walmart the other day, I picked this up. I thought it was original hot sauce. This said Cajun heat. I said, no wonder my mouth was on fire.
Fire. Oh no, do you know what blood pudding is?
Don't know what is.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't eat blood pudding.
On a regular, well, I don't eat it, but a lot of people eat that. They love that stuff.
Eat what?
That's
We
real
call it
blood.
morcilla in Spanish. Morcilla.
What is it?
Let me type it. Let me type it out so you can see what it is. Let me type it out.
What is it?
Morcilla.
It's got real blood in it, DeAndre. They don't cook. They cook it, but then it's got real leaky blood in it.
It's all types of sneaky.
Oh,
There it is. Look at it. Look at the name right there. See the name? You see it?
Marcella.
Black Americans don't like a lot of their food not overly cooked. You know what I mean? Like we just if the blood touch our tongue, we don't.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm good.
You know how they make sausages, right? You know the casing is pig intestine, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the same thing, but they take the pig's blood and pour it in the sausage.
Yeah. That's
with
what-
rice. They mix it with rice, with pork meat, and yeah, it's black
That's nasty.
Mm-mm.
because the blood makes it black when you cook it.
Oh, that's nasty. Mm-mm.
See, what done it for me? I don't eat my food half done, especially my meat, especially my steak. Let me tell you why I don't eat my food, my meat and stuff half done. Because you know what traumatized me even more?
What?
Every time I see some raw meat, all I think of and what goes in my mind that I get terrorized of is Jeffrey Dahmer and what he did. And
Yeah?
Oh, okay.
I'm like,
You won't eat that?
Sir?
Hold on. I got you right here. Double D.
No, please, don't show me, don't show me the picture what I think.
All right.
Don't show me. Okay, you in the
There it
clip.
is.
I'm gonna say
There it
don't
is.
don't the player say please don't show me nothing Jeffrey Dahmer has done. Oh hell no!
I still wouldn't eat it though. I see
It's sausage.
That's some turds of shit. No.
You won't eat that?
No, anything that look like that. Not nothing that look like no turd. I'm sorry, Mr. Professor, for my language. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, she ain't never heard that word ever.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Professor. I've been cutting up tonight. I'm so sorry. Y'all might ban me from y'all lives from now on. If I understand it.
Hell no. We need you.
But I ain't eating nothing that looks like that. That looks like turds that came out of somebody's inside.
Like droppings.
No. Everything ain't meant to be ate.
I'm the same way. If it don't look appealing, I won't touch it.
Like
If it looks like an ass rocket, you won't eat it.
Basically. Mm-mm.
God.
Because people's been giving. Because let me tell you, I'm gonna say one more thing. But these content creators need to be stopped because some of these content creators out here eating pig heads and
Come
and
on, man.
Nay,
Well, yeah,
if you,
Guajito. I'm gonna show
I'm
you
like,
Guajito.
I'm like, if y'all want to be with Jeffrey Dahmer, just say that, but don't drag me along with you,
Eat cats. Here you
cause
go.
I don't eat pig head. And like literally, they be eating pig head like the pig, the face and everything still be on there. They be eating it like on TikTok. I'm like, oh my goodness, y'all doing this for likes.
I hate I hate it when the chickens still have their lips. Check it out. This is
Uh-uh.
Guajito. This is Guajito. This is pig ears.
I don't eat that. I don't eat pig feet either.
I had pig ears when I was a kid and pig's feet. I wouldn't eat that mess now.
Oh
No.
no,
I was poor and that's what they gave me as a kid. But when I got old enough to know better, I was like, no.
but I love ham hocks though. I love me a good old ham hock. Oh my goodness.
You eat them in your greens.
Yes, ma'am. In my greens.
I got your greens right here. Look at this.
They better be clean and washed thoroughly.
Oh, you guys didn't get to see the Guajito? Oh man, that's disappointing.
Yep,
All
you
right.
didn't show us the Guajito.
Here you go. Bam.
I know I don't need to be eating no ham hock, but
Does that look familiar?
wait a minute. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see when it come up on the
Ain't that
screen.
like that? That right there is like tripe or something.
That's exactly what it is.
You can see them little jiggly pop.
Cow stomach.
I'm good.
You sure?
Let
me get you some. Here you go. You didn't get to see this. That's a shame you didn't get to see this. That's a shame.
Ooh, that.
There it is.
Ooh, wait.
Pig ears. Pig ears.
Ooh,
Guajito.
that's nasty. Ooh.
Is them chitlins?
No. What do you guys call chitlins?
Chitlins,
People
well, he
call
told
them
you
pig intestines.
they are hog intestines. You have to clean the shit out of them for hours. You know chitlins, they come in buckets.
Let me see what they look like. Chitlin.
Yeah, chitlins.
Because if you don't clean them chitlins, you ain't
Don't
gonna be
get-
eating chitlins. You gonna be eating shit.
Because my sister did that one Christmas morning. She was 11 and they
She
let
ate some
her
shit?
clean some. I'm not lying. She didn't clean them chitlins well, and she didn't realize it till she cooked them. And then her first bite, she did a big old chunk of hog shit. It was Christmas morning in the 90s.
Listen, you gotta clean chitlins for about 2 or 3 hours, or even more.
That's what I told her. You got to clean them things for at least half of, and they stank up your house.
Cause you can't clean chitlins how you clean chicken. Chitlins is a patient job.
It really is.
Cause somebody was cooking chitlins on Thanksgiving. It wasn't me. It was somebody else. Somebody was cooking chitlins. They were like, somebody asked, "Is the chitlins done?" They were like, "Yeah, they almost done." And they were like, "Yeah, they'll be done in 30 minutes." I was like, and somebody was like, "Did you clean the chitlins?" They were like, "No, I just took them out the bucket and put them in the boiling season." I'm like, okay.
That's nasty. Because you ain't gonna get done with a big old chunk of shit.
I'm like, go get it to the dog. Go give it to the dog.
In them
Chicken feet. Y'all eat chicken feet?
Nobody. I sure do not.
No.
I don't eat nothing.
You ain't never had boneless shrimp?
My meat gotta be dead.
You ain't never had boneless shrimp?
Shrimp.
Boneless shrimp.
Yeah.
I had shrimp, boneless shrimp. I had.
Shrimp ain't got no bones. What are you guys talking about?
I know. That's why I was like, huh? I was sitting there thinking, you got some bones. Quick mess. Like you like
Oh no, here.
messing,
I got one for you guys.
you messing with us.
No. This one ain't. This one's legit, Professor. When you see this, oh my God, it's a wrap. Look at this.
Oh, is that
You
the
know what this is?
chicharron?
Yeah,
It's chicharron.
yeah. You know what that is.
I've never really had authentic chicharron.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. The Colombians have a dish. See if I can find it. See if I remember the name. OMG. What's the name of that? It's a Colombian dish. Is this it? I think this is it. This right here. Yeah, this dish right here. You got this down here. That's the sweet banana. You got a sweet
Right.
banana. You got the
Mhm.
sausage. Underneath, you got the rice, the beans, avocado, eggs, chicharrón, and steak. What? And a piece of arepa. That's made out of. I think that's arepa. I think that's made out of corn.
Oh wow, there it is.
But this I forget the name of the dish, man. But this dish right here, what? It's a wrap. You eat that, you're going to sleep. Hell yeah. You're going right to sleep. You're going to be snoring. People are going to be looking at you like, what's wrong with her? You're snoring right there, right in front of your plate.
Oh,
Like, damn, you couldn't wait to get to your bed? I'll tell you what, though. we got less than 3 minutes to make the 4-hour mark. What do you guys want to do?
I'm about to go to bed, boo boo. No, I'm
I just-
old.
I just fixed my bed up a while ago.
Oh, mine's is already fixed. I'm gonna go on and crawl right off in that puppy. I gotta make some oxtails tomorrow.
Oxtail.
Oxtails.
Oh, get out.
You
Yeah,
say
I'm making-
oxtails?
Yeah, I said oxtails.
Ooh. Ooh, I love me some oxtails, but oxtails, how you can't share them?
Right here.
Oh, my husband's gonna make me share.
Right here. You see it?
What happened?
Not
Did
yet. You
Hold
need
on.
oxtails. I bet you gonna.
Oh, you
show
want some oxtails too, Mr. Burns?
We what? We be tearing up the oxtail. Watch. Check it out.
You know what I say?
Bam.
You know what?
Right there.
Oh,
See it?
wait. Y'all be
Ooh.
slicing.
Listen.
Oh, that looks
Trying
so good. Ooh.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you, man. Yo, we rabo. In Spanish is rabo. RABO.
I said, you know what I said? I said,
Rabo. Oxtails.
I said, if I have to buy oxtails by myself, I'm gonna eat them by myself.
No, listen, the Jamaicans, they make oxtail but with curry. That's the only difference.
That's what I'm saying. But I heard they're good, though. I ain't never had them, but I heard they are good.
And let me tell you something. The bones, those big bones, when you eat beef with the big bones, those big bones, they pack a lot of beneficial nutrients inside the bone.
Hmm.
That's why when you make a soup, when you make a broth and you include the bone, man, you're just making medicine and you don't even realize it.
That's what you
Yo.
call it.
Mm.
It's medicine. Ooh, we're approaching the 4-hour mark.
Yep.
When we hit the 4-hour, we're out of here. Yeah.
Sure. Are.
We
Yep.
did.
Okay.
Oh,
We're almost there.
We're almost there.
We got 30 seconds left. 29, 30. There it is. We got 30 seconds left. Yo, D. What happened? You're gonna just forget it? Say forget it? Just,
Oh, I'm still here. I'm sorry.
okay.
I'm
Because we gotta make it to the 4-hour mark, y'all. Come on, let's
Yeah.
go. We can
I'm
do
gonna
this.
make it.
I don't know how
10,
people
9, 8,
8,
7,
7,
6,
6,
5,
5,
4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1. And it's 4 hours.
All right, my peoples. Hey,
Right.
as usual, thank you guys, and thanks, Professor, for the link.
You welcome.
I'm gonna hit that
Thank
thing
you
up.
for having me.
No, thank you for coming
Thank you.
over.
Thanks for coming. Yeah.
Yeah, because
We
he
gotta
was
do it.
asking for you
We got to do this again.
on a
Yep.
regular basis.
I don't know about
Let me
that.
see how I did.
No, I'm old.
We ain't doing it. We ain't doing it. All right, I'm gonna do the outro. See you
All right.
guys.
All right, see you later.
Bye, Mr.